What's up, Chris? Yeah, I finished early for the day. Finished early for the day. Ready to get to it. See what's on the market. Of course not. Okay. So I think my plan stands. I think I'm going to do Heist and farm Replica until either something appears on the market. I think that I'll be able to drop General's Cry and go full Cyclone once I have Tumult and Stampede. So, yeah, we're just going to progress points on the Atlas towards Heist and do my typical SSF Heist stuff. Oh, and I do have 2 skill points I can go. Not the boots. Yeah, I need the boots. So they exist on softcore, but not hardcore. All right. I'm also need to do the 2 skill point quests I skipped. I'm not gonna get an XP for this stuff anyways. I'm just gonna skip it all. And the thing that I should really be looking for on trade is a taunt on hit Abyss Jewel, because pretty soon I'm gonna want to go do my 3rd Ascendancy, and I've been putting it off because I've been wanting to work on just getting better gear. But yeah, that's gonna be a pretty juicy one with the taunt on hit Abyss Jewel. So. But whether that even exists on the market, I'm not even sure. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I might have to get an Abyss Jewel and just try to roll it. I don't know what that mod is weighted at, but yeah. Probably gonna have to craft one, honestly. That is the unfortunate answer, I think. Okay, I'll take a look at it in a sec here. Increased maximum life. If I get better life rolls on gear, I do want to prioritize more life. I might take these 2 points right here, short term, just to help out with life a little bit until I get better gear. Sound settings. And I think I skipped Act 6. No, I think I did Act 6. Let's check passives. Oh, I skipped Valentia. And then I didn't do... I never did Dweller in the Deep. That's funny. Alright, let's go do Dweller. And then Valentia, and then yeah. Never took the quest reward. Alright. Be it for skill points. Yeah. Still says 0 from Dweller of the Deep. Interesting. Definitely took the skill point though. Crazy. Is it a second skill point reward from him that I never... Oh, that was for another quest. Crazy. Just skill points all over the place. I ran Act 1 so inefficiently yesterday. It's not even funny. Alright. Let me know if you still hear the Discord noises, Chris. I hear them in my headset, but you guys shouldn't hear them anymore. Alright, back to mapping. Did you finish the campaign yet, Chris, and get your mystery box? Oh, you're not even on. Probably at work. It really depends, Bark. Like, as long as you're upgrading your weapon, it shouldn't feel too bad. You can watch my live stream on Twitch from yesterday when I leveled this character up. I really didn't have an issue getting through the axe. I finished the campaign in like almost 7 hours, which was a little slow for me, but I don't know. your second ascendancy is definitely where you start to feel the power gain. You don't feel it come online with the first ascendancy like you do with Slayer. Second ascendancy is where like it really starts to feel good. So yeah, it's going to be like in the 50s, but it was still fine in like earlier acts. I didn't have an issue leveling. I think a lot of people just aren't, and I'm not saying this to you, but I think a lot of people aren't paying as much attention to their weapon and constantly keeping it upgraded. And you also, once you take your first ascendancy, you really need to go for the LE conversion to fire on the left side here, and then make it a point to work over to the other conversion here. I'd be curious to see, or if you like told me what your weapon was that you're using and what level you are. But it's also dependent like on what you spec'd into the tree and if you're following the guide. You know, and I only bring that up is because like I've heard a couple people comment about this on my video and stuff, and there was like somebody in my Discord, and it's like, you know, Slayer is really nice because Slayer gives you a lot of power with every ascendancy. Like every ascendancy on Slayer is really good. The first ascendancy for Paladin is good in conjunction with the second ascendancy. So like you really need to prioritize making the best weapon you can like every 5 or 10 levels. You can't just like be like, oh, I'm gonna use one weapon for 20 levels or something. And obviously like getting 4 links as soon as possible will help. But when you get your second ascendancy, it takes off. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have it in this guide. It's something people can use. But yeah, I could see how that's a thing too. I mean, the reason I'm not too concerned with Shockwave anymore is like General's Cry does a lot of clear for you. Like Shockwave historically was good with Cyclone to give you those pops, but especially like with General's Cry, like it helps clean up a lot of stragglers. But I'm always gonna pick like Fortify and Infuse Channeling, and I prefer running with those two now as my first two supports. Just the defense you get from Fortify and that early on are really nice. But I could see how people are used to playing it with Shockwave, so I feel like Shockwave, the gem, is actually really bad now. Void Shockwave is really good, especially like a level 3 or 4. It's phenomenal for mapping. But like regular Shocklone, regular Shockwave, regular Shockwave is actually really bad, and you shouldn't really be using it at all. Like you shouldn't use it at all. Void Shockwave is phenomenal. It's not that this class gives you anything over Slayer, it's that if you're going to play melee, in my opinion, you're either going to play Paladin or you're going to play Ancestral Commander. And I think without graphs, Paladin's going to have more damage than Ancestral Commander for melee right now. The thing we do differently on this build versus Slayer is we're converting our Fizz damage to LE damage. So we're doing that different. And thus we scale things a little bit differently with the build, but yeah. What's up, Benny? Good afternoon, sir. Just working on grinding out Atlas skill points and good old leveling. I don't know what's up with my music, because when I look at my stream, it shows music playing. So, I'm not sure. It's like the same situation yesterday, but there definitely should be music playing right now. There's like nobody not hear any music coming through. Yeah, I think it is quiet, Benny, but I think the way you have your sound tuned is a lot lower than other people. But it definitely probably is quiet. I'm not sure, guys. Like, it shouldn't be that low. Like, I have it turned way up on Spotify right now. No sounds at all? Well, I don't think that's true, Benny. I think you just might have different sound levels than other people. I think it's just quiet, but it's not, you know. Yeah, once again, I think it was definitely low, but I think your sound levels in comparison to other people's is a lot lower. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully that's better. Not my AVR openly turned down game sounds. Yeah. Because I know there's been times where you've been like, hey, the sound is really low, and it's low for other people, but you're like, I can't hear anything at all, and other people are like, no, I hear it, but it's just low. So I think your settings might just be slightly different than other viewers. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to farm. I think I'm gonna have to farm boots. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get them on trade reasonably soon. I think the earliest I might see Stampede boots in any form is maybe tomorrow. I was looking at accounts created, and there's like maybe 1,500 characters on hardcore ancestors, and there's almost 25,000 on softcore. So that number should go up over the weekend, but there's gonna be a lot of item scarcity, I think, on hardcore for a little bit. All right. Yeah, like how many items are actually on the full market right now? You know what? I wasn't checking in person also, so maybe there's something there. Nope. Total items on trade for hardcore. Yeah, about 5,000 items total. So it's growing, but not a whole lot of stuff. Still like nothing for staffs. It's kind of crazy. Might try for melee hits can fortify. Boom. Alright, we can drop fortify gem on our Cyclone, and we can run with something else. What is that something else that I have in my POV is the question. LE damage with attacks. Of course it's LE damage with attacks. Alright. Yeah, maybe I pick up an Abyss Jewel and I just try to craft it myself. I think that's going to be the surefire way to try to get this for now. They don't even exist. Oh no, because I'm searching War Staff. Nope, they don't exist. Okay. Oh, they do. Alright, let's grab one. Direct Whisper. Yikes. You get it from doing a Blighted map or a Blight Ravage map. You don't get it from doing, just Blight within regular maps. So you have to run a Blighted map or a Blight Ravaged, and there's a small chance they drop. Yeah, Heist is the way to go. That's what I'm going to be doing probably later tonight as we move into Heist, for sure. Alright, so I think the way to do this is just try to craft it. And it's a suffix, right? I'm pretty sure that's a suffix. Yeah, it's a suffix. Okay. I wonder what the weighting on this is. It's probably really low. This is the best way to guarantee that we can take advantage of our ascendancy. We got blind enemies. There it is, guys. Alright, I'm fine with it. We just need the jewel to enable our ascendancy, so it's regal. Maybe we get something nice. Nope, this would be nice if we were playing maces, I guess. Fizz damage to attacks, I'll take it. It's whatever. Alright, so we need to put 2 points into just a jewel socket. So 2 more levels, we'll socket that jewel, and then we can go do our lab. We're going to be taking this ascendancy right here. Enemies taunted by you deal 20% less damage. That's good defense, but they also take 20% damage, which is a nice multiplier. And we'll be taunting constantly because we hit so many times per second and taunt enemies on hit with attacks. So it's pretty good. Alright. Is there a roomies yet? It's another thing that might potentially be. There is a roomies for 15 chaos. It's almost perfectly rolled too. I could buy that right now. I should probably buy that for defense. And I would probably drop the silver flash for now and run a basalt, which also gives me some taunt. Be better for survivability. I'm gonna pick this up. Okay. And we'll grab a basalt flask. I don't think I have one. I might have to buy one. It's pretty good. Yeah. Need more alterations, so we'll adjust that when we get some. What's up, Vero? Welcome back. Grand Architect's Temple. I think Doriani's map can drop from there, if I remember correctly. I think that's... I would Google it, because I don't have a lot of experience with Delve. I think the Doriani's map can drop from there, and that's a very expensive drop if that's the case. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure how it works to try to sell for somebody else to run it. You could try asking in trade. Typically, like, you would just run it, and if the map drops, you would sell it for a lot of money, because people are using that for unique maps or challenges. What's that? Medication? Yeah. I mean, it might be worth just farming yourself, because if it drops the Doriani's map, that's going to sell for a lot of money. And then you can just sell that on trade to somebody trying to complete their challenges for Mirage. It depends. Like, I came back a week ago and bought one to complete my challenges, so there's some people that might be coming back for this event, and they're like, hey, I may want to get some of the challenges done, so you never know. I can't remember. I think it was several divine. I think it was like 6 or 7 divine or something. I can't remember off the top of my head. And the PoE economy baffles you sometimes, yeah. Well, it's because people need it for the achievement, Benny. Like, they need it for the complete the challenge, and some people come back and work on them right before the next league. I think it's time to up my filter a tier. Yeah. I'm not surprised if they're just going to get more and more expensive because people that have them know that there's a chance that someone's going to want to buy that to complete the challenge before Mirage goes away, so they're just going to, you know, basically increase the price, I think, as it gets closer to the end of the league. Yeah, I'm going to do Delve this during this event, but I'm not doing it so much to make money. I'm just going to go like as far as I can go, basically. It's more like a personal challenge. I've never really just tried pushing Delve far. I probably should have taken a nap before stream. I didn't sleep much last night, and I had to work today, so I'm kind of tired. This might be like a split stream day where I play for a little bit and I get some rest for a few hours and then I come back. Because I'm pretty dang tired right now. Playing hardcore when you're tired is probably not the best play. Probably not the ideal thing to do. What could possibly go wrong? been fighting bacterial ammonia infection. It also leaves me so tired. Been almost 3 weeks now. Damn, Benny. Are you on the other side of it? I had a really bad go with a bacterial infection a few months ago. Yeah, and it drains you pretty hard. Yeah, I'm pretty much a wimp, Benny. If I go like a week being sick and I don't start to get like on the back end of it, I'm already at the doctor's. If I'm sick for more than like 6 or 7 days, it's just not normal for from how things normally go for me, and I'm like, nope. Time to get the doctor involved. No, that's definitely fair. Yeah, ammonia's, I know you said you're older. Ammonia's definitely hit you. I can't remember, I know you're retired, right? You're like late 50s, early 60s. But, yeah, ammonia as you get older, is you gotta be very careful with that. Very careful. Yeah. Alright, let's do maze. Good old maze. Actually, we'll go ahead and start doing some T6 maps. T6 maps. Let's go. What do we got on the agenda here? Race course is actually not that bad. Cold River can be a little scary. Bog is actually not too bad. Alright, we're in yellow maps, guys. Maybe I'll get a trial on the first one. Wouldn't that be crazy? So much gold. So you don't really craft a Fizz Ellie staff, Benny. We make a staff just like we do on regular Slayer Cyclone, and we're converting the Fizz into elemental damage. So you don't need to worry about crafting on elemental stuff or whatever. Just go for all the Fizz mods like normal. You essentially want the highest physical DPS staff you can craft, and let the conversion do everything for you. I mean, flat elemental damage isn't bad. I would still go for Fizz before anything else, but if you get like a really high lightning, like flat lightning damage on it or something like that, it could be pretty good. It's just, especially since we're converting our Fizz damage into other damages, like it's just go Fizz damage for the most part, unless you get like a really high elemental base staff, like something stupid, and then I would go with that. Oh, it's double Roa. How do I feel about double Roa? The Maven's Beacon. It lags a little bit on the fire side, but as soon as I start hitting like monsters of packs, it's fine. Like you can see right now, it's coming down. As soon as I hit like this pack of monsters, see how it got full instantly, and see how it stays pretty full while I'm fighting stuff. It lags a little bit on the fire, but like for the most part, it's always capped. We get it from the two nodes. We convert 40% of our fizz to fire and 40% of our fizz to cold. Yes and no, but for the most part, like, you're gonna be fine. Like, you're gonna be fine. And like, especially on a single target situation, your minions are going to eventually just spawn right on top of you as you're fighting the boss and give you all three buffs. So, yeah. I mean, you can see right now, obviously, I'm not having issues with damage, and I have a shitty staff. Like, I have a shitty weapon, I have shitty gear, and I'm doing just fine. But for the most part, like, especially as you juice your maps, getting further into mapping, like, you're always gonna have 3 relics up. You're not gonna be in a situation where you don't have Trinity. Now, you need to be careful because, yeah, if you get like a bunch of flat lightning everywhere all over your gear, you could throw it off. Yeah, your Trinity is probably lagging because you've got some flat damage somewhere that's skewing the proportions. So that would make sense, yeah. Like, I just started a new map right here, so keep an eye on my Trinity for a second, and you'll see that it should, for the most part, always be up. As long as I'm fighting mobs. And the reason why it's consistently proccing is because my elemental damage is a straight split between the two. I don't have a big source of other elemental damage somewhere on my gear. Yeah, even if you get a crit with an elemental type, it should be fine. You're noticing issues, I think, because like you said, you've got stuff on your gear. I've got nothing really on my gear. So like, because my damage is quite literally split down the middle between the two LE tabs right now, it's perfectly balanced. Like, alright, we should have enough to get our jewel equipped, which means we can go do lab now, I think. We'll go do our third lab, get our taunt ascendancy, and the passive tree for this event is from 3.27. I didn't see that. Is that for real? Probably Crisp, because they haven't added the new Scion ascendancy. I wonder if they went with this tree because they didn't have the new Scion ascendancy, and so they went with the old tree to accommodate the existing Phoresia classes because they didn't make something for the new Scion. I'm not sure. That's weird. Oh, so it's like just a fuck up on their part. That's hilarious. So they just literally imported in like something like a prior build and threw Toda into it or some shit. That's hilarious. That's too funny. It is kind of interesting too, Benny. I thought about originally using flat LE damage on the weapon, but when I was simming stuff, it just always came out better if we used like a pure fizz weapon. My first instinct was like maybe we scale some flat elemental damage on it, and it turned out to be nope, that's not what you want to do. Just go straight fizz. And then I updated the POV once I ran some numbers. Alright, I think we'll go do lab now, since I have my jewel equipped. It definitely makes scaring a lot easier, yeah, for sure. I think what I might do actually is do this lab, and then I might actually go get some rest for a little bit, and just like play all night long or something. I am pretty exhausted right now, and there's a good chance I'm gonna get myself killed if I keep playing. But I think we have enough to go do lab. I think I'll run double flask for lab. So yeah, I'm sorry, we're doing Merciless lab. We're doing third lab. So yeah, basically you want to go do your third lab when you have access to a jewel slot and you have the Abyss jewel that has taunt on hit with attacks, because we're going to take Bring the Battle. This is going to give us 20% less damage from enemies we taunt and 20% increased damage that enemies take. And the Abyss Jewel with the taunt mod on it will make it, because we attack so much per second, that essentially we have no issues with keeping that taunt up. You're going to probably be able to just make a better rare, but if you don't have something better than Hegemony, then I would use that. It's perfectly fine if you don't have anything better, but nowadays you should be able to craft a better rare just playing the game. Alright, right. Dark Shrine, and then Izaro. We'll take that quality gem. Yeah, if there's one cheap enough, I would get the Yielding Mortality. I think you can use Hegemony earlier, but yeah, it depends on what level they are and what they're trying to do. Yielding Mortality was a Harbinger unique that's now part of the global pool. It's a staff. They don't really sell for that much, so if you can get one, there's none on hardcore right now. I've been looking, because it's a pretty decent weapon to use. It'll carry you through most of your Atlas progression, actually. It's pretty good. Like, unless you get lucky with a craft or a drop, that's a really decent staff to buy to get you through most of your Atlas progression. Oh, are they both 68? Yeah, then just get a Yielding. Yielding is a lot better. It's far better. It's crazy, they're both 68. I guess the other one was just so much rarer because it was always a Harbinger drop. So, you know, Hegemony made more sense back when there wasn't anything that was like, oh, 66. I mean, yeah, same kind of thing. But yeah, like, the fact that it was gated behind Harbies and you don't have to worry about that anymore, it's just a global drop. Ooh, there's probably Dark Shrine maybe down this way. I don't know. We should check things out here. Are there some available right now on softcore Ancestors? Because that's kind of funny. There's like nothing on hardcore right now. That's fucking insane, dude. Makes me sad. It'd actually be really good on my build because I'm like elemental. Or it's good for any of us playing the Paladin Cyclone right now, for sure. Yeah, I don't think there's a single one on hardcore trade. Oh, there is for 20. Ooh, there is for 20. I might actually trade in my Divine and pick that up because that's a pretty decent weapon compared to what I'm using. I may buy that. Yeah, it's pretty good actually. Are the mods always the same on it, Chris? Like, is it the bleed mods that you see right here? Damage over time multiplier for bleeding from crit strikes, or is that just random rolls that it can have? And it's just the base fizz damage that's really nice on it for unique, huh? Gives you explode. Holy shit, dude. What am I doing? Alright. After this lab, I guess. Alright, gauntlet, right is all I really need to know here. Yeah, having a decent weapon for like a while would be really good. Not have to worry about any of that kind of stuff. Then I can focus my money on eventually buying a Stampede if I don't get one from Heist. Yeah, I'll see what that does to my reservation. I still haven't taken this reservation efficiency here, which I do take anyways in the build, so I might have to grab those 3 points to make it work. But good call out. I do like running the vitality right now, and I don't want to drop that, so. Honestly, with that weapon, and if it gives me explode, I might be able to just drop General's Cry and go the Petrified Blood route. I mean, what do you think? You think with that weapon, if I could especially get that in a 5-link for the Cyclone, like on a chest, I think I could justify going Petrified Blood and dropping GC at this point. Because all I'm really going to be doing is farming low-level Heist for a while until I get Tumult and Stampede online. So, like, I don't need a ton of damage. I'm going to be doing, like, level 71-ish, you know, wings and stuff. Contracts. So I don't need a ton of damage. I think I go Petrified Blood for extra tankiness and I just drop GC. And then I try to get a 5-link on the chest for Cyclone. Let's go ahead and do this. Izaro. Third lab done. Let's socket our Taunt Jewel. Okay. Alright, let's think about going General's Cry. Or dropping General's Cry. So let's see, currency exchange. That ratio is awful, but whatever. It gets me the weapon. It's 565 PDPS right now versus 513. It's honestly not that much better than the weapon I currently have, but it does give me the explosion. It does have higher base crit, which is nice. My weapon currently doesn't have that. That kind of works out a little bit in my favor too, Chris, because I'm more susceptible to dying right now to spells than I am to melee attacks. So I'm like right now my balance on block is really off. That would more balance me, or it'd give me more protection against spells, which is actually kind of preferred for me right now. Because if anything's going to kill me, it's going to be... I'm not going to die... I'm going to die to two things right now. It's either going to be a heavy physical slam from a boss, or it's going to be I get shotgunned by a pack of mobs. So having additional spell block is probably going to protect me more in a mapping situation than getting one shot if I go do a boss, which I already know that's something to be aware of. Small hits from monsters shouldn't really do much to me right now. Yeah. It's just sad that this roll is kind of on the low end. It does have much better crit scaling though. That's an 1164 versus 7.9%. That's almost 4% more base crit on the weapon right there, which is pretty huge for DPS. So the fizz damage might be just a little bit higher, but the crit scaling is going to be much better. This guy's just been fucking pumping. Alright. Act 9 Belly of the Beast, yeah. Alright. Yeah, I mean, still, that's crazy good. Alright. We got our weapon. I do need to figure out intellect for it. Let's refund. What do I want to refund? We'll refund a little bit of AoE just for the int here. Bring that online. Okay, so if I drop my GC setup, let's think about how I would do this. Alright, so we got Purity of Elements and Precision. Precision we can turn off because we're going to reserve that with Arrogance. Okay. We would use Petrified Blood. Oh, what's the before-after tooltip? Caps out at 900 fizz damage, and it has 3200 fire and 3300 cold. 560 fizz damage and 2700 fire and 23 cold. That's pretty huge. So it basically doubles my fizz damage almost. Yeah, it's pretty good. What the heck? Yeah, that's a pretty significant increase in damage. Okay. So we'll take that. Alright, the question now is, if I run Petrified Blood... I do need to kind of respec some stuff if I do go Petrified Blood, though. Really gonna want the life regen nodes. We probably drop this stuff, and we take the life regen here. You also get a blue guy to follow you. Yeah, the first thing I did was put that on my thing so I could summon him, because, you know, blue dude. Alright. I really want to get these other 3 regen points if I'm going to play Petrified Blood. I really want Brink of Death. We got to make sure to reserve the life. Might be time to also pick up a Perseverance if I'm going all in on this. Perseverance. Dude, it's from the same guy that I bought the staff from. That's fucking wild. Alright. How bad are my resistances right now? Oh, they're pretty good, actually, with Purity. Alright. This guy is the market. He is the entire market, dude. He is the entire market. Alright, we might need to do some serious respecking of the tree here. Might be that time. So precision and vitality, Herald of Purity and Arrogance. So my vitality and my Herald of... So let's get you here with you. Let's grab an Arrogance. And let's grab Herald of Purity. Let's see what this looks like. Pride Blood can go on the staff for now, and then see 1 green on the chest, I believe. Precision, Vitality, Herald of Purity. Okay, Herald of Purity puts me pretty low on life. Because I need these 3 reservation nodes here, honestly. Might be time to drop, unfortunately, these. Okay. Okay. Don't think I'm gonna have the ability to run Determination or Grace, but we can see. Armor, Energy Shield. I need 2 red or 2 green. There's no way I'm getting 2 green on that guy. I don't need Desecrate anymore, so that's easy. Can I run Grace right now? No. Yeah, I guess I could drop the taunt to run. This reserves mana though. That's the problem, Chris. So I can't. Yeah, it's not free. So I can't do that. I think until I get the enchant on the helm for mana reservation, I'd have to pick up Champion of the Cause to make it work. So Perseverance might not actually be the play. It does give me Onslaught while I have Fortify though, which is kind of nice. But I'm going to get more life, I think, from using a Rare Belt right now. I think I have to wait till I get the enchant on Helm before I can effectively run Perseverance for scaling. Which is, I guess, fine. Like, the staff just doubled my damage, so I just need to put my curse set up here. Alright. You know what would be really good, actually? Having automation with Molten Shell somewhere. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Mark. Like, second lab is basically where the build really comes online. Like, it's a little slower than Slayer until second lab. It's doable if you keep your weapon upgraded. But yeah, you definitely notice it once you get into your second Ascendancy. Yeah, I think I might be able to sell this for like 15 chaos, easy. Vitality's too high. Gotcha. Let's drop it. What's my life well, Vitality's only at level 4. What's my regen at right now? 418. If I take this out, yeah, let's see what a level 1 Vitality does. I think it's not, I think it's kind of high. It's like level 12. I think it's the problem is I have really low life rolls on my gear, on some of my gear right now, so my overall life is lower because I don't have like really high life rolls on my gear, right? Because it's still like day 1. It's because I don't have a high life pool, right? So, well, I guess not. Like, I'm missing 400 life, so that's like an extra 200 either way to balance it out. You know what I mean? So that extra like 200 that I'd have on the other side would allow me to run like a higher vitality. Maybe I just run a level 1 for now, and what's my life regen look like? Yeah, it only went down like 10-ish regen or so. So maybe I just run, yeah, just run a 1 right now. What else can I do to my skill tree to help out? Let's see. Yeah. I need to trade 1 point of something for regen. I'm probably going to just take it from damage simply because I need the, that's a lot of regen right there that I'm losing out on. So let's refund. I'll take away the 10 maximum rage for now. We can pick that up later. Let's grab that life regen. Yeah, that's like 200 extra life regen from that one node. Okay. Well, I can't run Grace yet, but I could still run an Aura here, so what do I want to run? What could I run as in another Aura? I could run Herald of Ash, probably. I probably have enough reservation to do that. Yeah, I'm using a level 1 Vitality right now. I could probably run Herald of Ash for some extra damage and for explosion pops. Does that put me at on my mana? Yeah, so we can run that. There's really not a defensive aura that I think I can run outside of Grace and Determination right now. I think I do actually have a Herald of Ash, as long as I didn't lab it or something. Yeah, it's level 3. There you go. It's gonna level quick anyways. Alright, I guess this is fine to get started. It's a little scuffed, but it'll work. We have our Taunt Jewel for our Ascendancy. Yeah, I just need to prioritize getting the Helm enchant. The Helm enchant should let me run. How am I fitting Grace and Determination on here with all my other auras? You know what it is? I'm not running Purity in this setup, it looks like. Yeah, that's what it is. I'm not running Purity of Elements. I think the way I was handling stuff was running Brine King. That might be an oversight on my part, because I think I originally built this with Purity of Elements, and then I dropped Purity of Elements from this to fit in Grace. Yeah. I think the way I solve it in the end game is we use Storm Shroud with 2 Abyss Jewels. So I use Storm Shroud with 2 Abyss Jewels later on. But for like level 96, this should really be at least Brine King here for freeze immunity. And then it may be like Shock or Ignite on a Flask. I made a Taunt Jewel, Chris. I just rolled alterations and transmutes on it, and I eventually crafted it. The only good mod on it really is Taunt on hit. I also have a Flat Fizz on there, which is whatever. The other 2 are useless to me because I'm not running Mace, but the bonus I get from running this with the Ascendancy is more than valuable enough. I guess we do a map and see what this feels like. I guess it would give me Sand Stance, because if I ran it, I'd probably run it as Sand Stance right now, because it's hardcore. Like, it would be less damage. Either or, like, I don't know what's better, if Flesh and Stone is better, or if Herald of Ash is better. Herald of Ash does give us some explosions in clear. I would imagine Flesh and Stone is probably better DPS than Blood Stance. Yeah. I would think that this would be good for defense, though. Maybe I run this and just see how it feels damage-wise, because I get explosions from the staff. And because I'm hardcore, I prefer to have a little bit more defense right now, especially with this setup. Just for my particular. Gotcha. Yeah, maybe I just run Sand Stance so that I take less damage from enemies in my aura, and we see how it feels. If I feel like I want a little bit more clear or something, I could play Herald of Ash. Okay. Let's give it a shot, guys. Yeah, I'm already missing the AoE points I gave up for the aura, but it is what it is. I can get those back in a few levels. Well, I definitely feel tankier than I did before, that's for sure. Definitely feel tankier. Yeah, we just gotta get those AoE points back. Ideally, because Cyclone of Tumult will be fine once I run that with Stampede. But I would like to have that AoE right there. How does boss damage feel? It's not terrible. What's he degenning me with? Alright. Oh, who died? Did I miss it? I missed it. Crit resistant. This guy's annoying. And exploding orbs. What a jackass. Yeah. I am noticing a pretty clear, like, I am noticing a lack of clear right now. I think I might play with Herald of Ash, because, like, I feel like I need something to help me out a little bit with clear. And without GC was doing quite a bit of heavy lifting in that regard. Let me see what it feels like with Herald of Ash. Help out a little bit with that. Plus it's just more damage. Eventually we could fix this with, am I going into a Fulcrum build? No. Ooh. Yeah, those shotguns at the beginning there were kind of terrifying. Maven Witness too. Yeah, it's just the lack of clear. Like, from a mapping perspective, you definitely notice the loss of GC. GC is a pretty phenomenal thing for clear. Alright, so let's see. (21) to resistances. Not going to affect me at all. Unique bosses are possessed though, that's kind of terrifying. Unique boss will be scary. So let's do one that isn't truly terrible. Like maybe Mesa. For what, the enchant? Is it a prefix? If it is, I'm full on prefixes. I don't even know if I have it yet. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I could try to craft something on here. Let's see. Increased life regen rate's pretty good. Increased life regen rate might be the best thing I could put on here right now. Let's do that. I do... What's my balance of damage look like right now? Doing more fire than cold because of heralds, so put cold damage on these, I guess. It's not going to do much, but it'll give me a little bit of something. Wonder how much sulfite scarabs are going for, because doing some delve might be a vibe just to get some leveling in. Ooh, that chaos damage from the... I think it might also be the map boss. In combination with them. I think a good chunk of that was the... was the ritual mobs doing all that chaos damage. Ritual, super scary when you don't have chaos resistance. take that on one hit. Sure. Okay. Technically I have 20% of my fizz damage not being utilized, so that helps out with resistance mobs, I guess. Alright. I'm still at 50%. I'm still under 50%. Or my unreserved life is below 50%, right? Because 40, 60 be 20, 30, so we're good. We're good. I'll see that with my life regen. Yeah, 617. Billmen are kind of terrifying. And less chance to block and stuff. Yeah, we're gonna pass on that. All day, every day. You still working on the campaign, Chris? Are you at work right now still?
Suspect was last reported southbound on Highway 99.
Can you give me more info on that call? Just clearing another call. I'm headed over there. Closing fast on a vehicle that matches the description. That reported party? All units go to condition 2. Paladin to a rig, stand by. I'm gonna try to get in front of this guy, slow him down. TR-60, 1023 with the pursuit.
Still at work, yeah. Gotta get this Soul Eater out of here. Bad for business. Gotta bait him like over here and then just like run like a coward. Hopefully he doesn't follow me to boss. Gotcha. Wish the event was longer. It does make it feel kind of, yeah. That being said though, David, we do get the new PoE 1 League in like a month, less than a month. So I would suspect in the next like week and a half-ish, we're gonna see the news drop on what the league's gonna be, which is gonna be pretty cool. But you know what would help a lot with damage too is a 5-link, because I could run Pulverize until I think Pulverize would be okay for just some extra AoE. I should see if there's any decent 5-link chests. The problem is I have my Fortify implicit now on this chest, and that's a pain in the ass to hit. Yeah, PoE 1 pretty soon. We're gonna have a new league, so. Are you selling for anything this early in the league? Absolutely not. Oh, they'd be on the currency exchange now. That's fair. The currency exchange. Yeah, nothing. Alright. Body armor. Automate roomies? Yeah. Let's see. Armor. 2,000. There's a crazy amount of fizz damage reduction in life. It's actually kind of cracked. 181 life with 2400 armor and 6% additional fizz damage reduction. That's pretty cracked. Right, but I mean, it's still like compared to the chest I'm using right now, that's 60 more life plus. It's not that much more armor. I guess I do have a lot of flat lightning on this, but my lightning resistance is super high anyways. What I really like about it is the 6% additional fizz, and it's a 5-link. Yeah, I could do Chaos with an Ellie on there, and it's a 5-link, so I can 5-link my Cyclone. The problem is, what are the odds of hitting 2 blue and a green on a red chest? You know what I mean? It's probably not going to happen with the chromes that I have. And I really would want to run Infused in Trinity. So maybe if there's like an Armor Energy Shield base that's a 5-link. These are all going to be straight armor bases. Maybe I grab one that's 5 sockets. There's like nothing on trade. 1500 and some kind of ES. Doesn't even exist. 500 and some kind of ES. Alright, what's the highest armor value? That's fucking awful. Maybe I buy this base and I craft on it. I really would like a 5-link for my Cyclone. $151 int. Ooh, that's not happening. How much intellect do I have? 120. Yeah, it's gonna have to be a saintly chest mail. And the rolls are gonna be a lot less on this. I need 2 blue, 1 green, and 2 red ideally. So Trinity and Infused for blue, Cyclone for green, 1 red for LE damage, and ideally 1 red for Pulverize, because I'd like the AoE right now from Pulverize. So maybe I just do 2, 2, 1. Okay. So this exists. It's gonna be a major hit on my armor. It's gonna suck. But then again, the rolls suck on this. Colors are perfect on this Crusader plate, but unfortunately the base is such a low level, the armor is never going to be high. There's a 6-link right there. That is something I could craft on. I guess I could run that with... I mean, recoloring it would be pretty easy. Yeah, but it's a red blue base, so hitting 1 green on that and then a combination of, yeah, I could do increased crit. I think we buy this and we try to craft something decent on it, because that is a 6-link. Can I craft something decent on it though is the question. How do I even go about crafting this? Do I just alt spam it? Because that shit is garbage. Yeah, I don't have much. I guess I could use Just cold resist on it. I could YOLO a cold resist. That's actually not bad to start with. Life and intellect. It's not the worst thing in the world, actually. Depends on what the Regal is. It's bricked. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna. The Regals are the pricey thing right now, but we definitely don't want mana on there. I think we go again. Forty Lightning Resistance is not bad. That is a terrible other roll, though. That life regen is actually kind of fire. The armor roll is tragic, but I think that's too low on the armor roll. Like, I need at least like 12 to 1500 armor. I need a much higher armor roll. That life regen is really nice. That would be like... I won't see it here, but... Congrats, Benny. Oh, I don't have my life regen from Vitality, but yeah, that's... For low life. Well, okay, this might be what we have to use. How much? I'm gonna lose so much fizz damage on this. Yeah, it's crazy low. I don't know. Not in stock, of course. I think I actually would probably go Fortify support with this. I think I would go Fortify Support with this and run increased AoE, to be honest. Since I can't run Pulverize, I would probably do that. For mapping, that's all I really care about right now, I would think. Still 18% more melee damage, so that's a boon. And increased AoE. It is a lot of physical damage mitigation I'm losing though, which is kind of scary, but more energy shield, 3 red and a green. It's gonna be rough. Strength int base, what are the odds that I hit 3 red and a green on a strength int base? It's pretty low. Much easier on these guys. Let's see, Leap Slam, Blood Rage are a must. Okay. I think we would level up both precision and vitality. Very easy and fast layout, yeah. Precisely. I guess that would be, yeah, I guess I'm right at it, huh? I should be able to test it. If I turn off my Herald of Purity, I should see my life regen go down quite a bit. I think I'm not. I think I'm right on the cusp. I didn't have precision enabled. That might be why. There we go. It's my life regen isn't changing. My life regen should skyrocket when I'm, yeah, I need to be, so I just got a level vitality 1. What's my hit chance at with, I just level up my precision actually. I should see a bump in my life regen here when I level precision. So it says I have 687 life regen. If I turn off precision, I have 687. If I turn off Herald of Purity, I have 687. So my life regen isn't changing. No, it shouldn't round. I have 4% life per second while in low life. This should not be activated right now. I should be receiving no... Okay, that's because my life hadn't risen. Got it. Okay. I see what was happening. So it was precise. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's doubled now. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, you need a taunt on hit, Jewel, Benny. Alright, so now I need to fit in 2 green and a red on a base that doesn't do green. I guess color this with 2 green and see if I get lucky. That it also hits a red. Sweet. Alright. The question is, how squishy am I now that I've lost 20% armor? I mean, I'll have my flasks up, but we did lose a lot of armor. But we also gained a damage support and some extra AoE on our Cyclone. So, we'll see. This is either going to be really bad or really good, or kind of a little bit of the same. I don't know if it appears on the others, Benny, but it definitely is on Murderous. I think I'm just going to do... quick map here and see what things feel like. Why are you showing me these? All right. Let's see how things feel now. Oh yeah. Damage feels better. AoE is a little better. You're probably going to want more than 3%, Benny. Right now I have like 6% on mine. I'd say 6 to 8% is what you want on a Jewel. We do hit quite often per second with Cyclone, but I think 3% might be on the lower end to reliably feel like you're taunting the enemy. Okay. No, it's on the Murderous. It's on Abyss Jewels, Benny, not regular Jewels, the Abyss Jewels. No, it's not 3 to 5 on Murderous. I'm using a Murderous right now, and I have 6% chance to taunt enemies on hit with attacks. Yeah, 8% is actually the highest roll that you can get on it. Alright, like another 2 or 3 levels, we'll get some more AoE scaling on the tree, and this should feel pretty decent. I think what the plan is going to be is when I have enough chromes, we're going to re-roll this chest to have 3 red instead of 3 blue, and we're going to drop the increased AoE for Pulverize so we get damage and AoE, and that'll be pretty good. Oh, you're using PoE too? Yeah. Gotta make that mental swap, you know, back to PoE 1, my dude. We're in the PoE 1 land now. This the direction you've gone for sockets? Yeah. I guess I have enough chromes now that I could try to roll it. I want to have, I think, more chromes. Actually, it would be nice, though, just to have pulverize right now for even more damage. Let's Varici it and see. On a 92... Oh, this will be, 99, 150. Oh, it favors fucking int, so this will be a little. Is working well up through like 8s. I'm about to hit the mines like you have been talking about doing. Gotcha, Grown. Gotcha. I'm going a little bit slower, Grown, because you know, it's hardcore, so I'm taking a little bit of time to get my gear right and just make sure I feel tanky enough and I'm doing certain things the way I'd like to. Yeah, let's Varici this and see what the odds of hitting that are. So 99 and 115. And we need 3 red, 1 green, and 2 blue. Oh, apparently 10 chromes. Let's see if Varici's right or if I brick my chest. Hey, never doubt Varici, guys. Never doubt Varici. Alright, let's put Pulverize on there. Yeah, mine's not top end, but I mean, it's still pretty good. It was literally the only yielding mortality that existed on hardcore. Cruising because you have to worry about dying, yeah. I mean, I feel like I'm doing pretty good for hardcore. Like, I feel like it's okay. I feel like it's okay. Alright. What's the chance that I hit Fortify on this? Nope. Okay. Just grind a little bit of XP. Ace is a good map. I might buy some Sulfite Scarabs if they're not too expensive right now. I'd like to get into the mines and just do some chill leveling for a bit. Oh yeah. Six Link is pretty good. Who would have thought? I meant basic Scarabs just to spawn him, Chris, and then yeah, we'll work on Sulfite capacity. But right now, I'm a little hesitant to push the Atlas because I feel like my gear is still a little scuffed. I really don't like the low fizz mitigation I have right now, but I might still keep trying to push the Atlas. I need like another 5 to 10 maps completion so I can unlock all the additional points on the starter tree, and then we can spec into lots of Sulfite stuff. I mean, I'm feeling relatively okay right now, honestly. Petrified Blood does a lot to help out with that. Like right there, I almost got shotgun to death. Petrified saved my ass there, that's for sure. Oh, they're doing some kind of patch. Doing some kind of patch. Do this invitation real quick. So basically swapping to Petrified Blood, I would try to have a 5-link for your Cyclone to offset the loss of GC, and I'm running Herald of Ash to help a little bit with clear. Like, so I think a 5-link, picking up a Yielding Mortality also is a decent staff with some fizz damage to help out. And then to make up for some of the clear, I am running Herald of Ash to help out a bit, just to make mapping feel a little bit better. Yeah. Five maps is all I need actually to unlock what I need. Yeah, you're pretty much there then, AV. That's probably have more than I do, and I made the swap, so. Fields could be kind of rough. But we'll give it a shot, I guess. His bleed damage is particularly nasty, but we'll see. He does a lot of fizz bleed damage, which has got me kind of scared right now due to my armor. Like, I imagine my max fizz hit right now is fucking tanked because of this chest I'm using, but yeah. What I really should run is, I should try and see if I can fit in a steel skin or something, just for a little extra oh shit button. Armor, yeah, so the higher armor you have, I believe the less of a hit bleed does on you, because bleed is a physical dot. So just like an elemental dot would be mitigated by higher max elemental resistance. Because bleed is a physical dot, the more armor you have, it helps with it. I believe. I could be wrong about that, but I believe that's how that works. The min-max in-game has currently 200 mil DPS on it right now. Young. It's a very expensive loadout. Very expensive. But it currently sits at about 200 million damage. Definitely not SSF viable during this event, and probably only viable on softcore trade for this event. Oh, I got the staff, Chris, the one that we wanted yesterday for leveling. It finally dropped. That's funny. I don't know, dude. I haven't gotten that far yet. I'm playing hardcore, so I'm taking it pretty easy. I'm only in like T8 maps at the moment. I'm assuming Void Stones will be alright, but it's hard to say. Should be fine, especially on softcore trade. I'm probably gonna end up dying because that's what always happens when I fucking try Watchstones on hardcore. Because I'm not good at bossing. I'm pretty sure armor helps with the dot, but I could be wrong about that. I could very much be wrong about that. Looks like Petrified Blood is putting in work. So there's that. This guy is super tanky though. We got it. Yeah, I think something like that, Grown, is probably what happens. It reduces the initial hit, which makes the dot less. Yeah, I wonder if it negates the hit that amplifies the bleed. I'm not sure. Yeah. I guess endurance charges and general physical damage reduction. So maybe something on your chest like physical damage flat reduction helps with it. I don't know. I should try to fit a steel skin into my setup though. Hey, I have a storm heart. Nice. What is that map? Holy shit, that thing looks crazy. Alright, this is a blue base armor energy shield. What is the chance of hitting 2 red, a blue, and a green on this guy? It should be pretty good odds, actually. Because if I can hit 2 red and a blue and a green, I can run my curse setup, and I can run a steel skin manual oh shit button. So because we're playing staffs and we go crit, we have smashing strikes, 10% chance to gain endurance charge on melee critical strike. We hit so many times per second with Cyclone, like 10 to 12 times a second. So you're pretty much always gonna be generating endurance charges when you hit stuff when you're close to crit cap. The more crit you gain, and the higher crit chance you get, the more reliable you'll have your endurance charges. Excuse me. Alright, can I hit 2 red, a blue, and a green? Come on, game. There it is. Let's go. Alright, I can at least run a manual steel skin for now, which gives me a bit of an oh shit situation here. Do I even have any sulfite scarabs? I might. I have one. Okay. Oh, you know what I should be doing to craft these? I should be doing them like a bitch. So you do this, and you do this, and then you just regal. It's that easy. Alright. Bramble? Fuck that map, dude. Wharf isn't typically too bad. Oh, I forgot to use my scarab. Ripperoni. Oh, it's gonna be Maven Witness. Should be fine, I guess. Yeah. I just gotta do like 5 maps, and then we'll be able to spec out the Atlas. We're close. We're very close. Oh, I have Sulfite anyways. Well, we'll go do Delve after this since I just filled up all my Sulfite. $11-hour campaign. Did you just finish, Benny? Mine was a little bit slower. It took me 7 hours yesterday to do the campaign. But the first, even though it took me 7 hours, the first like 30 minutes I was dealing with all those instance failure stuff. So I'm going to say it was about a 6.5 hour run. And honestly, it's not far off the average for me. So I'm pretty happy with that. I mean, I'm almost in red maps right now, so it's typically where I'm at on day 2. You can exit map, run a delve node. Oh, did not know that. Okay, that's good to know, so that way you don't waste the sulfite. I will keep that in mind. I didn't even think about that. That's some true min-maxing right there. Right, yeah, I think it's like, what, 5 to 7 minutes and then it despawns the map if nobody's entered. I'll run into that situation a lot. Okay, it's good to know. Oh, can I kill the map boss twice? Yes, sir. Maybe not though, because it's on consecrated ground. I gotta move him away from that. Well, this is going to be annoying. Okay. Oh, he's possessed by... Yeah, no, that's not happening. We ain't there yet for that kind of nonsense. I think 65k sounds right from streams I've watched from a few people doing delving stuff. Can I out DPS his regen? I can. So we just sit here basically. Got it. Okay. Can finally log in and really play. Damn AC unit capacitor failed 2 days ago. Damn dude. Sorry to hear that. 10 minutes? Maybe I have time to do one more map. So all these originator maps I'm getting, dude. What the hell? Oh yeah, let's do Delve. Let's do the Delve. Alright, if I go too far down, I'm gonna have like no darkness resistance, so we probably shouldn't go all the way down that way. There's a 2 right here we can go do, level 72. Let's try that. See how this feels. Oh dude, we're gonna be able to do a lot of delving right now. This is good stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty low. I think I was already in the red. My light radius too is probably pretty low right now. We'll see how much Azurite I get from doing this. See what I'm at. No, the Petrified Blood is the POB, Benny. Yeah, that's all in the POB. So if you look at the level 96 tree here, we're using Petrified Blood with Determination, Grace, scaling it with Perseverance. It's a very different build. It's a very different build than the Slayer once you get into the endgame loadouts. This is after, like, level 77, though. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just, like, getting close to that version of the build, so I've started transferring over to it, essentially. I'm gonna do a balance of this stuff, just so I can get my resistances up. The Harpy Staff is pretty good. If you can pick one up cheap, it's actually pretty good value. If you can get one cheap, it's going to be a lot easier than crafting like a 550 to 600 PDPS weapon. Like the one I have was the only one on hardcore, and it was more expensive because it's hardcore. It was like 20 something chaos, and it's like almost 600 PDPS. And because we don't run GC later in this build, I don't have to worry about 6-linking the staff. So I picked up a 6-link chest, and my staff is just to run gems in, like some auras and stuff. And we don't need a 6-link for that either. So only one 6-link on this Cyclone build. It's just a cheap DPS upgrade, yeah. You can do any rare Fizz staff you want in its place. It's just a really good unique alternative to making a rare staff to get you through a lot of your Atlas progression. It's pretty good for helping you do most of your Atlas progression. Yeah, and they have the benefit of being relatively cheap too. So there's that. Yeah, it's a very solid weapon, and thankfully it's a part of the global pool now since they retired Harbies as a mechanic. Unfortunately, they're going to be a little bit expensive this league, or this event, Benny, because people know that Paladins use that for the Ascendancy. But it's definitely worth crafting one. I think I got lucky on mine and hit it well under 50 alterations, but, you know, streamer life, I guess. As per usual, yeah. Alright, let's go back to town real quick, upgrade some stuff. Onwards and upwards. Heck yeah, dude. Alright. That's a pretty good split. Probably have time to do one more node before the reset. We'll see. So chill to be in Delve, so chill. I guess I didn't think about the fact that with Breach you have to like be able to clear into the darkness, I guess, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, I'm not gonna be too pressed about whether I get it open or not. Alright, I think we're good because they're about to do the reset, so let's go ahead and he doesn't ID items either. That really sucks. So if you want to ID anything, you have to go back to your hideout. Oh, dude. That sucks. Did I play the Endless Delve only event? Oh, I definitely played Endless Delve, dude. It was one of my favorite things. Finally used for Wisdom Scrolls. Yeah. Alright guys, I'm gonna grab some water and use the restroom. I think they said it's only gonna be down for like 5 minutes. So I'll be right back in just a few minutes. Alright guys, got some coffee coming and got some water for hydration. I think I'm gonna skip the nap and we're gonna play until I either die from exhaustion in the game or in real life. How about that? I think that's a solid plan. I wonder what they're patching. It's the passive tree. Hello, hello. Okay, my headset came unplugged. Already stopped playing the event. Okay, what a Chad. Be a beta tester for PoE2's third Ascendancy trial. Damn. Thanks for the free box, but I don't be a PoE tester too. Damn, these people are haters. Chicken is better than steak. Why so salty? Toda is from PoE 1 and was one of my favorite leagues, so I'm happy it's back, even if only temporarily. Can't wait until it's PoE 2. And these people are salty, dude. Damn. Maybe go play some other games if it really bothers you that much. I actually thought Toda was a fun mechanic. It just gets kind of shitty as you scale it out, like Sanctum does. But I think once my Chaos Resistance gets a little bit higher, I'll try the Toda stuff out a little bit. I'm a little wary going in there when I don't have any resistance. Well, like Chaos Resistance, I should say. Alright. Is that a Carnage chart? Hold on. Damage while leeching? Nope, that is not a Carnage chart. Oh my gosh, dude. She fucking just chunked the shit out of me. I think between life regen and... Oh no. Ooh, 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 ooh. Terrifying. Oh, hold on. That chaos damage. Oh. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, she's over here. It's her, like, little mirage. That was kind of terrifying. Petrified blood, saving the day. Alright. 2 more points and we can build out our sulfite tree. Replica dragonfly? What? Wait, what? Wait, what? None of this doesn't even exist on trade yet. What the fuck? Damn. Wonder how much this goes for. Goes for nothing. But it's hardcore. I could probably sell this thing for like 20 chaos easily. I'll list it for 15. We'll see what happens. I'm like looking at this to see if I want to sell it and realizing that I actually probably should use these gloves. Like way better max life, resistance, better dex. The accuracy makes it super appealing because I need accuracy right now. We can kind of pivot this towards when we're going to go to Perseverance soonish. Let's see, I guess get lucky and hit another armor mod. Not the greatest thing in the world. If I can get a blue-red, I can automate steel skin. Might be better just to have it as an oh shit button for now. My manually trigger. Yeah, what does this do for my hit? Yeah, it's pretty huge. Percent movement speed, 25. What does this look like? Probably sell these for maybe 5C. You're back. guys. Testing. Right. Must remember I'm not playing Duelist. Yeah, I'm making a point to make sure I check for Reflect, Ellie, and Fizz on everything. That's calling the Duelist 2 week. I think they're saying Duelist is too strong. You can ignore Reflect Fizz. Oh, you're talking about chat. I thought you meant chat inside Twitch, Chris. Started Duelist, I'm in first breach, already kind of regretted taking Duelist. Oh, he was doing double strike? Yikes, dude. That'll do it for sure. Oh, now chat's being stupid. What is map? What is map? It's too far, yeah. P1 endgame is just so superior to PoE2. It is significantly better. But it also has 15 years of just having been refined, and you know, the interesting thing to me is that they're trying to create a different type of endgame in PoE2 when this one is so polished and so like locked in. But yeah. Alright, I think we need 2 maps in order to spec out our sulfite tree. So let's see what we got going on here. Reflect Ellie. Yikes. That's gonna get us killed. Reflect Ellie. Yikes. This one is dangerous as fuck, but we'll give it a shot. We might die here. You never know. So you give it a shot. Arena. The no scour life. The basically playing SSF because hardcore is dead life in this event. Yeah. I do think at some point they're going to give you the option to just lock in whatever content you want to do in PoE 2. I do think that's going to be a thing. Nah, some of the PoE 2 maps have decent layouts. The problem that they all have, though, regardless of the layout, is they're way too large. Their maps are significantly large compared to PoE 1, and you don't have the movement speed or the movement abilities that you have in PoE 1. So not only are they actually larger in scale, but they take longer to traverse. And so it's that combination particularly doesn't feel well. Yeah, so I think what you'll see happen over time is that they'll continue to lower the size of the maps, and I think that they're going to give us more ability to narrow in on the content that we want to do in the end game. So if you just want to breach, you can just play breach, for example. I do think that is a thing that is going to happen down the road. Whether that happens before 1.0, I don't think so, but I do see that happening. I think as there's more and more content, you got to remember there was a time where you did not choose the stuff that you did in the end game in PoE 2. A large chunk of what you chose to do, or like what you did, was based on influencing things, but you still ran into additional content all the time. They made the Atlas in PoE 1 to function the way it does once there was too much in-game mechanics. And so they actually, it benefits you to lessen the stuff that you encounter. So like, I think over time as they add more and more stuff to PoE 2, they will give you the ability to eventually filter out stuff you don't want to do, because there'll just be too much endgame content. But it's not, there's not enough endgame content there yet for that to be the case, I think. Yeah. I do think that them saying that 1.0 is coming out at the end of this year is a bit aggressive. When I play PoE 2, I think, oh, this is a really good beta game now. But I don't think, oh, this game is like in a release state. There's a lot of weirdness to it still. They don't have a lot of the classes or the ascendancies in it. So I think like, yeah, it's pretty aggressive that they're going to do a 1.0 release this year, in my opinion. I think the game has at least another year to cook before it would be actually like what I would call release state. But, you know, they feel pretty confident about it, so that's them. Oh my gosh. This guy's almost obliterated me. What is it about this pack right here that's so nasty? that rare? Well, Benny, they've already changed the game a lot. Yeah, you got to give them credit. They have changed the game a lot from where it was in 0.1. So I think it's a bit disingenuous to be like, hey, I don't think they're going to change the game. They've actually changed it a lot. It's a much different game than it was in 0.1, for sure. But it still needs a lot of work. With that, I can agree. Like, I don't think it's releasable this year, in my opinion. I think that's a pretty aggressive take from them. These guys aren't annoying at all. Ooh, Flame Blast. Don't want to fuck with that. Think they'll bring PoE 1 Lava into PoE 2? Nah, dude. That's never happening. That's another thing I have a problem with. I think the lab system's garbage in PoE 2, but I think a lot of people feel that way. The dangerous map mobs you mentioned? Oh yeah, the attack speed, the haste, yeah. You know what the core thing is they're not changing, Benny, that I think is stupid, is like movement speed in that game and movement abilities. Like, that's the part that I'm just like, come on, guys. Like, come on, guys. Let's not do that. Ultimatum is the biggest piece of shit. Yeah, it's pretty shit. I miss alt spam and crafting bench and movement. Oh, the crafting mechanics in PoE 1 blow the crafting mechanics in PoE 2 out of the water. Like, PoE 1 has got a lot of convoluted systems, but once you start to engage with them and understand them, it's such a better feeling to craft gear in this game. 100%. Like, way better. Ultimatum's pretty dangerous, yeah, for sure. Alright, let's do one more map and then we should be able to sulfide our Atlas, or get all the sulfide on our Atlas set up. Every time I have to ascend I miss lab, which is something I never thought I would say. I miss lab. Dude, doing the ascendancies in PoE 2 really makes you appreciate PoE 1 labs. You're like, okay. I really dig what they did here. So this is Katava. I'm actually going to roll with Park. I like the Park map. Imagine being in the meeting where they decided to take the 2 most hated mechanics from PoE 1. They did that shit on purpose. Hey, but there's a very passionate group of players that love Sanctum, and that's all they do every league in PoE 1. They make ZDPS builds, and they just run Sanctum all day and print Divines. A small group, yeah. You're not wrong. I don't think the Sanctum community is that large, to be fair. What I like about PoE 1 is PoE 1 is kind of like Disneyland. Like, if you're a Sanctum enjoyer, you can just go play Sanctum all day. I don't have to engage with it. I'm never forced to have to do it, right? And that's ultimately what I think makes PoE 1 feel so good, is I only have to do the content that I want to do. And I don't have to do the stuff I don't want to do. And I think eventually it'll get somewhat like that in PoE 2, but until there's enough, they need enough stuff in that game to be able to do that, I think. Right now, there just isn't a lot to do in PoE 2, so you kind of need all that content readily available to make the game feel full and alive. But eventually, once there's so many leagues and stuff, I think there'll be enough stuff in that game that they can do that. What in the world? Oh my gosh, wands. Are we gonna actually ID all these? Probably. I think the Delve players outnumber Sanctum players. A lot of people don't play Delve. All the alt shards. Hey, maybe there's something good, right? I don't know. There's probably nothing worthwhile here. Unless I see +1 or something to gem levels, I don't think there's anything that's worth selling here. This is actually a really nice axe for leveling. Staffs are all garbage. Yeah, I actually don't want to ID all these, to be fair. I still need to look at how we're going to make money with Delve. Like, I have a general conception. Like, we're going to obviously have fossils and just raw currency and stuff, but then, like, there's certain bases that only come from Delve that'll be valuable, especially to people playing this league that want to do, like, BV minion pact or stuff. I know there's Doriani's map when that appears, or all, but like outside of that, I don't know if there's like some meta crafting strategy that players engage with in large. Oh my gosh. Alright, dude. Get some flash charges. Holy shit. Oh, you know why? Because it's fucking Maven witnessed. I've got all this degen shit everywhere. This might be a come back and do this without Maven situation. Yeah, that's super fucking scuff. Curse rings from this guy. Well, he's also crushing me right now on hit, which is like super shitty. I really need this guy to die. There we go. Because her degens are already kind of annoying as fuck. But the Maven stuff is not helping here. Yeah, nah. Okay. Maven's giving her like regen and shit. We'll rerun this on a non-Maven witness. You make bank on resonators what you used to, but there are curse on hit rings in the Spectre chest. Yeah. There's also the boots that have plus to raise Spectre levels, which I know are popular for the BV minion pack crowd. And I have to imagine that there's people playing BV minion pact on hardcore. So it could be something that's worthwhile. Minions are aggressive mod. Is that like on jewels or something, Benny? Or just on chests or something? Let's do this again, but without Maven witnessing it. The minion wand? Oh, okay. Never seen it though. It's that rare, huh? That's probably why it's so expensive. Yeah, making minions aggressive just by default is pretty OP. I can see why it's valuable. When I used to be a minion enjoyer, you had to use a gem for that. There wasn't like another way to get, I think, out. It might have been a unique, but outside of that, yeah, there wasn't no delve thing. I think that gave that. But I haven't played minions in years and years. Only falling minions? Dude, that shit was legit, dude. That was a fun build. I was getting like 50 zombies a second on my traps. Alright, let's see how this goes without fucking Maven around to... Yeah, she's taking so much more damage, it's not even funny. Dude, fuck Maven. Witnessing her. Completely different fight. The tree ruined the resonator market. Oh, because you can print such easy rares now, or something? RIP. Yeah, I really just want to delve because I've never just done it as my primary thing. And this isn't going to be a great build to do Tota content, I think, unless like you heavily invest into it in the 3 weeks. So like to me, like delve is just a fun little side activity that I can live in. And I'm not really too concerned about making an OP build because it's only a 3-week event. So it's like, you know. Like, if I really want to make money, the strategy is probably just to do Breach and Dunes. It's to do the same farm strategies you did in Mirage. Mirage is going to be way more money than doing Tota or anything else. So you just do the same shit you did in Mirage, which is run unstable breaches all day in Dunes. Like, just literally just run unstable Dunes and print currency. Safe leveling, yeah. Alright, we got our 20 points. We'll spec our sulfite tree once we get out of here. Yeah, I'm level 85 now. Level 85. It's not bad for getting into the second day here. See where I sit on the rankings real quick. So the top boys are 89 plus. And I'm in what, the top 40 almost now? Yeah, I'm sitting at level, I'm number 43 on the bracket overall for all the classes. It's not bad considering I went to work and slept. For duelists, I'm number 6 on the ranking right now. Top 5 of those that are alive, top 6 overall. It's not bad. Well, look how many, I guess there's a lot of people playing, yeah. I guess I'm doing pretty well. I mean, it'd be cool if I could get into the top 3. Probably gonna play for a while today, so. We can also get a fairer idea of how many people have made builds. So if we look at the league here, Ancestors has about almost 30,000 characters so far, and Hardcore has about almost 1,300. So far, it's like 5%. Roughly 5% of people are playing Hardcore versus Ancestors. So, if you look at the top rankings here, dude, the ads are crazy. Yeah, so I should be somewhere around here, but my profile probably hasn't updated yet. I'm still as 84 here. So I'm kind of, yeah, I'm up there overall. Are there any Cyclone bros ahead of me? Anyone playing Cyclone besides me? So this guy is playing Cyclone as a He's probably doing Ancestral Commander, yeah. And I may be the only other Cyclone playing Paladin that's this high. Yeah. So what's he doing? Shockwave with Cyclone, yeah. Yeah, this will be far tankier. I would be surprised if he's doing more damage than me. I feel like I'm doing more damage than him, so if we sort by DPS, I'm sitting at almost 300k according to this, which this doesn't calculate damage properly. So I'm slightly ahead of him, but he has Shockwave factored into his damage. So he's sitting at like I forget where he was at. He's sitting at like, he's slightly ahead of me if you factor in Shockwave. Because Shockwave isn't bad, it's just... Oh, he's using Cyclone of Tumult though. Does he already have Stampede boots? Oh, this dude is running Tumult without Stampede? Yikes, so he's just flickering it basically. That's really shitty because you're not getting like the max benefit of it. So he's only running around with like what's stage 1 of this and just flickering mobs. I mean, that's one way to play, dude. I would not play that way. That's not how I would play this game. That's kind of scuffed. So I got somebody that's going to be competing with me for the Stampede boots whenever they appear on the market. Essentially, it's him and I on hardcore here. And them things aren't going to show up till probably like this weekend. Ain't no way. We might just be playing Cyclone for a while and I just get the boots when I get the boots. +1 to socketed gems. Oh, it's got Fizz Hybrid. Oh, but the prefix, yeah, it takes it up. Alright. Alright, so let's look at how we want to allocate points on the tree. Here's the ultimate decision, Chris. Do I spend like 2 days doing heist to get the boots myself before we do delve? I kind of talked about this earlier. Is it worth just spending a day or two in heist until I get the boots myself? Because Cyclone of Tumult with Stampede is going to be a huge DPS boost. And then I can just push delve after that. No, what I do is I just run low level maps. So you just go and run Castle Ruins over and over with T1 maps. Yeah, it's the same thing I've done on SSF before. Like I just run low level maps over and over and over, and then I do, you know, blueprints. What's up, Drift? It's going pretty well. Trying to think about what I want to do for my first Atlas farm strategy. I think I do heist. I think I do heist because the boots are going to drop and there's only going to be like one pair, and this guy is probably going to scoop them up before I do, and I could just farm the boots myself. And plus heist does generate some good stuff. Yeah, heist could give me a better 6-link chest. I think we just do heist. And then once I get the boots, then we can swap to Tumult, and then we just live in delve. Yeah, we're gonna do 71. If you want to use it during bosses, I recommend it. Drift, you have to run a desecrate so you can put down some corpses near the boss for single target, so it'll spawn the clones. I actually just swapped off of General's Cry. I used it all the way through like T8 maps, and now I'm going pure Cyclone. But I was using General's Cry like last night and today while I was progressing the Atlas. I also recommend, Drift, that when you get to like the mid-60s, pick up a Yielding Mortality. There was only one of these on hardcore trade. There's several on softcore. This is a really high Fizz DPS weapon that you can use early on that will carry you through most of your mapping. Like if I look right now, I don't think there's any on trade on hardcore. Yeah, I bought the only one. So Okay, yeah, we're gonna live in Heist, I think. And once I get my stuff, then we'll... Like, once I get my stuff, we'll... Alright, so Heist contracts on your maps. We want Deception for unveils. And then we're gonna come up here and we're gonna take the usual blueprint generation stuff. We want this for blueprint, and we want this for more of that. I need 2 points. I'm actually going to drop the Nico stuff for now, since we're just focusing purely on Heist, because this gives me a chance to get a lot of smugglers' caches when I do maps, which is pretty good. Alright, this is pretty dope. We're going to go live in T1 maps to farm blueprints. So this should be pretty chill. It's going to be pretty boring, but pretty chill. I like to do Castle Ruins for this. It's a pretty wide open area. And there's a cache. Oh, you know what? I don't want to do T1. I want to do, like, what is it? T4 maps? The 71s. So, yeah. We'll do that after I clear this map. Yeah, I just realized, Benny, when I started it, so we'll fix that here in a moment. I'm just gonna clear to the boss unless I see any more caches, and then we'll do another map. Atoll's the nice one. Got it. Yeah, I think it took me like 80 blueprint wings. So I think on average 2 spawn, Chris, usually. But with one of the points on the tree I took, occasionally you get like a shit ton on a map, like 6 to 10 or some shit. Occasionally. Alright. 4 agonizing days. Yeah. Yeah, so there's a notable here, Chris. It's called No Honor Among Thieves. Your maps that contain smugglers' caches have a 15% chance to contain 6 additional smugglers' caches. It's just, well, yeah, it's just the most efficient. You don't play SSF, but it's the most efficient way on SSF to get the boots. So you can just play Cyclone of Tumult. So I have to do it because, and playing hardcore in this event is essentially like playing SSF. So like, yeah. Alright, Atoll. That is a T3 map. Isn't this going to drop 70 item level 70 contracts? I guess I could run T4s in here. What's the layouts that I could do? Atoll is the best of 3 by far. What do we have for 4? 4 gives us... Yeah, we're gonna do... T1 is 68, yeah. But I can run T4 maps in Atoll. That works fine. So we'll just do that. Yeah. Plus it's like easy to clear. Strand would be perfect, but it's going to be a little too high level for this strat, so yeah. By default, I think you get like 1 or 2 just based on the quantity of the map and things like that. I don't think there's a scarab that guarantees that your map has a cache. There might be. There might be a scarab that does that. But usually I see like 1 or 2 by default. And then occasionally you get like the Giga map that has like 8+. Oh yeah, well, that's where if you've played hardcore a lot, Benny, you know that this boss does the slam and that you just basically wait for him to do it when you first go in the room, and then you go in and you just nuke him down. That's one of those things that you just learn about different map bosses when you play hardcore. It's like, yep, this guy's about to do this thing. Honestly, I should probably do Abysses when I see them, because if I get a Murderous Eye duel... Well, map sustain, Chris. Like, he might drop maps, you know? And eventually I'm going to run out of T4 maps. So, like, map bosses have a higher chance to drop a map. And it's either going to be this level or the one level up. Kirak only refreshes, I think, when you complete objectives. So I can buy some from him, but eventually he won't have any maps in his store for me. He gives multiple maps. I was just looking at him. But I don't know how often his store refreshes or how that works now. I mean, maybe it's something just for this event. They added more options, like more maps on him. He refreshes every time you open a map. That seems a bit much. That's not how he used to work. He used to, like, not refresh unless you, he used to not refresh unless, like, you complete an objective on the map. But you can see, like, if I look at his items right now, he's got a whole stash full of maps. So he's got, like, 1-4 I can buy. You can just refresh him with gold. Oh, right here. Oh. Dude, that's so easy. What the hell? That's so OP. Oh, dude, that's so good for SSF. That's so good for SSF. Quality of life. I could probably make money crafting taunt on hit jewels in this league. So we'll stash that. Dude, that's so OP. Yeah, I don't think there's scarabs for heist. I could be wrong, but I don't think there is. I'd have to check online because I don't have them. If they do exist, I don't have them in my stash right now. Wouldn't it be funny if the way you search for them is you have to type in the word door, not cache or heist, but door? What if they had scarabs for heist and like one of them was like super OP and expensive, but it had all the doors open for you in heist every time you did one? But the thing is, like, that you can't use scarabs on actual contracts, so it'd have to be stuff that only affects how you get them in maps. Well, yeah, you'd have to allow scarabs to interact with contracts in the heist area, so there's that too, but yeah. Or it's like an item you can buy, and when you have it in your inventory for that one run, all the doors just automatically open. Kind of defeats the whole purpose of rogues, though. That's kind of what they're supposed to do, is open the doors for you. That's the theme. So typically what I do is I run a lot of these maps until I have several blueprints, because really what we want to do is run the blueprints. We have to unlock the rogues first, but then like you want to run the blueprints. Yeah, it could be like an enchant on the or something, like, or an item that you apply to the contract that then gives it that perk. And the item is something that drops in maps that you spec into on the Atlas skill tree. I feel like Heist is one of those mechanics where it's time for them to do a bit of a pass on it. You don't have to level the rogues up anymore, Bayou. They all start at level 5. You still have to equip them with gear and stuff if you want, but they're all level 5, so they're at their, or whatever their maximum jobs are. They start at that as default now, so you don't have to level them anymore. Oh, that is fair. I'm going to get a lot of GCPs from doing it, which is going to be good for the build too. I forgot about that. That also could be good money for this scarce economy on hardcore here. You can use whatever weapon you want, Ghost, early on. You can use a mace or an axe or a sword or whatever. The reason why we go staffs, though, is later on we spec into skill points on the tree that increase our block chance, and you have to have a staff for that. So, like, we take this cluster over here, which gives us a lot of block, and then eventually you take smashing strikes, so when you use a staff and you crit with it, you can generate endurance charges. So that's a huge reason why we go staff on the build, is for the attack and spell block, as well as for easy endurance charge generation. Well, if you want to play Void Shockwave, you can use... Yeah, but nobody's going to have that while leveling. But yeah, it'd be mace or staff, basically, if you want to play with Shockwave. That is true. Right now, I'm using Fortified Gem because I was prioritizing other stuff on the tree, like life and regen and stuff, and aura reservation. I think my next few points are probably actually going to go into the Fortify cluster. This will get me to level 90, and then I'll be able to drop the Fortified Gem for something else in my 6th link right now. So I would probably say, if you're on softcore trade, you can do it earlier, but because I'm playing hardcore, I prioritized other stuff for survivability on the skill tree over just pure damage or things like that. So I gave up a damage. I gave up, like, Fortified Gem gives you some damage, so it's not just defense, but obviously there's better gems you could use than Fortify support. But I gave up the option to run a better damage support for more survivability, so I could have those points on that on my skill tree to put more into life and other things or armor as I need them. Because, you know, as I'm sure you're aware, when you first start a character, you know, the first day or two it's kind of scuff until you get your gear figured out, and you can use the skill tree to essentially patch holes in your build based on your current gear set, and that's going to be different for everyone. kind of feel bad because I feel like I should still be just leveling, but getting Stampede boots is going to be pretty important for me being able to play Cyclone of Tumult. So I think I'm just going to have to suffer doing heist for today and tomorrow potentially. So how's everybody doing playing the event? Where are you at right now in the leveling or in mapping? Just started today. Nice, Drift. Tota is a hard mechanic in general. That's why I haven't done it on hardcore. I'm waiting till I have chaos resistance to play around with it a little bit. My other resistances are OP, but yeah, I gotta fix chaos resistance before I'll even bother going into Tota to try stuff. Gotcha. I know I have at least one blueprint that is 71. I'd like to have like 3 to 5 before I start grinding out high stuff. I don't like to just do one blueprint when I go there. I like to have several to knock out. Nice. I had like a really crazy rare mace drop when I was leveling yesterday. That carried me through like most of the campaign actually. The other option, by the way, is if you get the Fortify implicit on your chest, then you can just drop the gem too and not even bother with the points on the tree. You're going to want to go for the crafted chest as soon as possible for mana cost reduction and all that stuff. But until then, you can run a Fortify implicit on your chest and that gets you going. which is what I'm going to try to do with the chest I have now. I just need currency for it, and there's nothing on the hardcore market, so... Almost done with Act 4. Nice. Monsters Can't Be Taunted is a mod you want to avoid when playing this build. Since I'm doing low-level mapping now for blueprints for heist, it doesn't really matter for me. I don't need the damage, but it is a mod you'd want to avoid because it invalidates, you know, one of your ascendancies. Yeah, it does. One of the benefits of going Petrified Blood and doing the tech that I have is you gain a lot of... Petrified Blood works kind of like Progenesis, where when you take really big hits, it'll stagger it over several seconds, and then you combo that with a lot of life regen on the build. So even though like you might get hit with a lot of chaos resistance and a big hit, it'll stagger for me instead of one-shotting me, and then my life regen and my leech will compensate. So it's a nice way to deal with that kind of incoming damage, whether it's a big fizz hit or something like a chaos hit, when I don't have the resistance, until I get better gear. Wow, before you're at that point, yeah. Yeah, I did it around 85. Felt like the time to make the swap. Let's say once you have a 5 link and a decent weapon, you can drop GC and go all in on the Cyclone. Yeah, I may just stop killing the map boss because he's not giving me T4 maps, and all I really care about right now is looting caches for blueprints. So yeah, Bark, you got to do whatever you want to do. That's why I'm going to be primarily running Delve for the event, because I'm not going to play Delve during actual like content. You know, I'll play like, you know, more meta farm strat stuff. So for something like this, just kind of like doing Delve and chilling it'll keep me happy for about a week or so. But all right, Alright, so this might be multiple blueprints, or multiple caches on this map, because I see 2 already. Which is pretty good. But I'm probably not going to play the full 3 weeks. I'll probably play for like 2 weeks. My buddies and I are setting up a Minecraft server next weekend on the 4th. And we're going to be playing Greg Tech New Horizons. And I might stream that if you guys are interested. We've never all played Greg Tech before, so we're planning on playing Greg Tech long term over the next year or so. And so I'll probably play this for like the next week and a half, and then I'll be mostly probably messing around the Minecraft server a lot until PoE 1 League launches end of July. Dude, give me a blueprint from one of these. Holy moly. Not a single blueprint from any of them.
confusing. What's a flask?
No, I haven't unlocked her yet. I forgot that you can actually just zone in here, and as soon as you unlock the person, you can just come back out. Which kind of speeds the whole thing up. Yeah, there's Huck. Niles. Can't remember if she invites somebody, but we'll just do it anyways. Nope. What does Niles do? What do you do, Niles? Counter and deception. Okay. Deception probably. This is where I think I unlock Gianna. Vendari? Okay. Yeah, I just got Vendari then. And for Vendari, I think we do Trap Disarmament for him. There's our boy. And there's Gianna. Alright. Let's look at our blueprints. I've got two. Mansion and both 71s. Oh, but yeah, one of these only does trinkets reward, which I don't really care about right now, so I gotta reveal the wings. What are the odds that I, on my very first blueprint, get the boots? What do you think? Alright, we gotta run at least one contract for a reveal. 50-50, you think? Okay. Let's run a deception for Gianna, because she's cheaper. I'm gonna choose to believe. I'm gonna choose to believe that we get the boots. Deception, counter, or perception. Okay. This guy gets it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna. You gotta visualize the win. All right. That's the secret to success. I think if I get the boots on my first try, Benny might just like disappear forever. We might lose Benny indefinitely. Bye, Benny. Yeah. Alright. You might, yeah. I'm just gonna choose to believe that it's gonna happen, you know? And then we can go straight into Delve. Why am I going this way? I need to go this way. Alright. Heist is just so tedious without the boots, so slow. Yeah. Schrodinger's Stampede, something like that. Alright. Let's reveal this last one. GCP rooms. I don't see any GCP. Let's go get our rogues on here, and then let's go run this thing. Firm plans. Alright guys, our first blueprint of the event. Begin. I remember seeing a GCP room. I need a, what is it? I think it's a level 3 lockpick, right? This is level 2. So I think we can craft haste on there for Huck. Be pretty good. Okay. Alright, I believe not only are we going to get it on the first blueprint, but it'll be the first wing of that blueprint. Nope, it's our old favorite, Bitter Dream. Hello, Bitter Dream. Alright, did we get a good chest, maybe? What's this guy have? No. Definitely not. Wanting to take the chaos. At least we got some chaos orbs. That's like 1/3 of a divine right now on hardcore. Yeah, that's not bad. That's actually 1/3 of a divine on hardcore right now. I think they're going for like 50C. Heist is like I've said this before, Heist is surprisingly good for like just general loot. Especially like if you're playing SSF. But yeah, like getting like a bunch of GCPs or Chaos, it's like really good. Especially like when you're day 1, day 2 like this. You get a lot of bubblegum currency in general. It's pretty good. Alright. 2 more to go. What I should be doing too is actually keeping my Cyclone of Tumult in a offhand, so that way when it's time to swap to it, it's already leveled up. So I should probably do that after this blueprint. get endurance charges from smashing strikes on the left side of the skill tree.
Regal Orb.
What do we have here? Six-link sword. This might be worth something. It's got crit chance, attack speed. It's a 6-link. The physical damage is kind of fucked. But I don't know. That could be worth something. We'll just take that, I guess. Could be worth 20 fusings.
Chichi Orb of Alchemy. Orb of Alchemy.
Ooh, that shit probably would kill me though. Well, so much for the first blueprint, guys. First three wings. Nothing. Tears of Purity, where were you yesterday? Yesterday's when I needed you. Welcome back, Benny. Well, alright. I might actually, I kind of want to hit like 87, so I might grind some regular T8s or T9s just to get some XP before we go back to farming blueprints. Is this thing like going to be worth maybe anything? The answer is no. Well, yeah, for that low PDPS, I don't think it's going to be worth anything. 294. So fusing's basically for us. Sometimes it's like that. It is a lot of stats on one amulet. I'd lose the crit multi. That's a lot of stats. That frees up at least 2 points on the skill tree. And I could craft life on it, and it has 30% increased armor. What's that do to my resistances? We're a little bit low now. Armor goes up to 34%. It's not huge. What's huge is we can drop at least a skill point for intelligence, which is pretty good. Worst possible thing I could roll in there. I think I might run with that actually. Is there anything decent that I can get with any of this? Not really. Okay. Is this like safest thing would be idiomatic defense, which is 3 violets, which I should be. I doubt there's any oils for sale on fucking this stagnant league, but let's see. Yeah, there ain't no shot, dude. Be this far ahead in the league, and there's like nothing that I need right now. Alright. Yeah, but you don't get Stampede boots. Like, the chance of me seeing Stampede from Blight is like fucking astronomically lower, unfortunately. But yeah, you do get the oils, which is nice, for sure. Alright, I think I'm going to do a little bit of regular mapping just to get some XP in, and we'll take another round at blueprints in a little bit. Just want to grind out some XP. Mods get worse and worse. Alright. I've seen them drop like twice from Blight, and it's been kind of a grind every time. They're not super common. It's far easier to do them with Heist, like, for sure. But Heist has a lot of other good general rewards. Like, I think why Heist is my preference is not only do you get the better chance of boots, but you're going to get better 6 links that you could potentially use, and just the GCPs are so good from Heist. So basically, you run low-level blueprints around level 71, and when you do that, there's less items to compete with in the curios, less replica uniques, so you have a higher chance of seeing the Stampede boots as an option. And so you just run a ton of level 71 like blueprints, and it can take anywhere from 30. It can take anywhere from like 10 to 30 fully revealed blueprints to see them drop. So the grind is getting the blueprints basically. Running them is very easy, right? But getting the blueprints is the grind. You can run any blueprint, yeah. Because rewards aren't tied to blueprints anymore, so it's, you know, whatever. So what's going to gate you is going to be essentially reveals for the blueprints, right? So you have to run contracts for that. That's another thing. You don't use Cyclone of Tumult unless you have those Stampede boots, otherwise you're going to move really slow. So I'm actually not using Cyclone of Tumult. I'm using regular Cyclone right now because I don't have the boots. So the answer is you don't use the boots until you don't use the Cyclone of Tumult gem until you have the boots to negate the movement speed penalty. Yeah. Yep. No problemo. Level 86. How annoying is she gonna be? She's gonna do a beam thing. Drop that. Okay. Where did she go? Down here. Shit. Beam. Probably should go back to hideout because I don't have any more life blast, but whatever, we roll. Oh, you know what I should be taking is, I shouldn't be taking these points right here. Be taking crit points here. New 5800. It is nice getting the new card. My new system I bought specifically for my streaming setup for the gaming portion of it. Yeah, it's really nice having the latest stuff. What's crazy right now is the prices of RAM because of AI. Like that's the crazy thing right now is trying to buy RAM. That's crazy. Crazy. Got yours in the original run? Yeah. Cemetery? Yeah, Mud Geyser is a pretty decent map. Oh shit. Watch, this is where I get all the blueprints now on the... Hey, it's our first red map, guys. Yay.
Wow, Oi!
First red map.
It's fucking awesome. Cha-ching. Yippee. Awesome, wow, awesome, awesome.
Boss? Oh, it was just a mob that looked like the boss. It's usually towards the middle.
Fucking awesome.
Yep, we get a blueprint. It's like super high level. Not what we'd want to run.
Awesome, wow, awesome, awesome.
No, this guy is kind of terrifying. Open AIs and giant debt. Yeah. There's boss. There's the boss. Ooh, spicy. Leave my girl alone. What did she ever do to you?
Orb of scouring.
Decent amount of XP on this map.
Cha-ching. Wow, Mother's bubble. Cha-ching. It's fucking awesome. Orb of scouring. It's fucking awesome.
Well, that was a pretty good map. I think I'll do frozen cabins actually. I can't. I gotta connect to it first by doing Lava Lake. Maybe an invitation to knock out. Ooh. So I get all of the good smuggler cash generations on the maps that aren't the item level that I want to run. That's kind of funny. Alright, game. I see how this works. I see how this works.
Orb of scouring. Lots of rocks. orb. My team has chaos orb. Nice blast. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Orb of scouring. What's this piece of shit? Cha-ching. Wicked. It's fucking awful. It's fucking awful.
How often, Chris, do you get this bug where you can't see your sulfite bar as you're collecting sulfite?
Orb of fusing.
Only when it's full? Okay. I need to go delve after this. Cool. I'm able to start getting sulfite points back on the tree now that we got all the high stuff on there, so I'm gonna be doing a bit of a heist, bit of delve, bit of heist, just bouncing back and forth, keep things interesting.
My team has this piece of shit.
Alright, let's go delve. So this thing will always push as far as the zone of a map you've cleared. So we were up here. Okay, that's interesting. Up to T16. Okay. Well, I'm going to spend some time then just grabbing the easy sulfite nodes off the main shaft so that way I can continue to increase my stuff. Because we'll eventually get into T16s. There's no point trying to drill all the way down when I'm just going to go down anyways. I forgot to buy torches. Let's not fuck that up. Let's start good habits right away. Alright, that's looking good. Let's go get some more sulfites. Shotgunning though. Not going that way. Pretty good XP in Delve. Well, what's nice about it is like it's relatively safe because you don't have like a bunch of map mods, at least not in these lower zones, right? It doesn't happen until later. So like, for like right now in my 80s, it feels pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty clean. Alright, let's get some more torches. More of that stuff is pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm playing hardcore. I want to have torches. I want to have good light radius and stuff. Like, I want to make sure that I have, you know, those things checked. But yes, capacity is nice too. Just like when I build a character, I'm always gonna Always pick defense over offense when I'm playing hardcore to a degree. Don't want to be Z DPS, but at the same time I can't be dying because I get too far from the cart and then I just fucking instantly die. It's gonna be so nice to run Tumult when we get there. Like, I can't wait. That's why I was putting points into the flares, because I want to have a decent amount of them and I want them to have a good radius. Because I've played a little bit of Delve and I know there's fucking monsters that just nuke you with darkness and certain mechanics and stuff, so... Yep, so we're gonna have quite a lot of flares. Try to keep my resistance to darkness maxed as much as possible until we hit a wall with that, I guess. Oh my gosh, dude. Delving is so much fun.
Thank you. Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
Was it worth, Chris, trying to explore off-path for fossil? Like the little rooms that can be off the main path, or the little side trenches that lead to like fossils behind walls that you blow up and stuff? Was that worth doing, or is it just worth keep pushing nodes and what you get from the nodes is what you're mostly farming? Couldn't at low depth? Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Good to know. Boom, 9,000. 7 flares. Light radius. How are we looking on the ladder? Hey, I'm in the top 35 now. Nice, nice. For duelists, it should still be in the top 6 or 5, I think. Yep, still in the top 6. Cool. If I can get to 90, I'll be in the top 3. That'd be pretty dope. Honestly, just doing Delve is probably going to push me there tonight, easily. pretty good XP. Dude, Delve was like one of my favorite leagues, dude. I had so much fun playing Delve back in the day. I really wish they would do the Endless Delve event again. Like, this had been the Endless Delve event. Dude, it was so good.
Orb of Scour!
Long path. Let's go. Cyclone is really good for this too because like all the trenches are really narrow. You kind of just like hit everything. This would be even better with Tumult, and I have the huge AoE. At max stacks.
Orb would be great. Yes, lots of flags. Do you know these orbs?
Hey dudes, time to get a lot of Azurite. Quite little mini boss. Oh, we got a Soul Eater here? Fuck, I might have to log. If I can't bait this guy away from me, like, we're gonna have to run quick here. This guy follows me, we're fucked. Can't fight a Soul Eater. All this crazy shit. Alright, I think we're good. This fucking guy.
Orb of
Get all
Stone.
that Azurite. Nice. Let's go back to camp. That's what we like to see. Fucking beautiful. How's the single target on this build? Thinking about trying it for the event. The single target should be pretty good. At least according to POV, it should be pretty good. Should be fine for Atlas progression and getting through your Watchstones. And then if you want to eventually... I mean, it's only 3 weeks, so I don't... When you say single target, if you're just talking about Atlas progression and Watchstone bosses, it should be fine. If you're talking about, like, breezing through T17s and Uber Pinnacle bosses, it requires a lot of gear, which might be hard to put together in 3 weeks for most players, unless you're just able to play the entire time. If that's the case, I do have a loadout in my POV that shows you how to get it up to 200 million potential DPS, but that is highly expensive gear, min-maxed. You could probably get 100 million far easier. Yeah, so far I haven't had any issues, and I'm in like T10s and 11s right now and just kind of chilling in Delve. But I'm playing hardcore, so I'm taking it a little bit easy and focusing a lot on upgrading my gear defensively and things like that. Alright. I'm pretty much tapped on Delve until later. Go back to mapping. Yeah, pretty decent XP. Playing a druid in PoE 2, doing a bear build. It's fun so far. Nice, man. Nice. Alright, where were we? So it would give me Atlas completion. Want to hit like 88 and then we'll go back to grinding out low level blueprints for some chances at boots. What other maps do I need to complete here? Excavation is not too bad actually. You haven't done any melee type builds in 1 or 2? Gotcha. Yeah, melee is primarily all I play in action RPGs for several years now. Oh, isn't a new season of D4 happening in like a couple days? Are they doing a season or something? I might check that out a little bit too. That's usually fun for a few days. I actually really liked the expansion and story for the last thing that dropped this year.
Beagle oil.
I think it's the 30th. I don't have D4, but I do want to play it there. Yeah, it's D4 is pretty fun. It's just not like, it doesn't have a lot of longevity to it when you play like a season. Even with the end-game updates they did in the latest expansion, it's in its like best state, but it's like you basically play it for like a week and it's fun. Like it's pretty fun actually, but at least the latest iteration of it is the best it's been. So I might check that out for a little bit. I'll at least see what they're doing for their season mechanic. If it's, you know, Amethyst Hell Tides or some dumb shit, I'm just gonna say no. I'm good. You know, if we're doing Amber Hell Tides, I'm gonna pass. Neon Pink Hell Tides, no thank you. They gotta come up with some more original shit. It's kinda crazy. Yeah, Hell Tides, but we changed 3 enemies, and now it's Neon Pink. And the enemies, they're gonna do like some meme shit like from D4 or D3. It'll be like with the unicorns and the teddy bears and stuff, so the Helltide will be neon pink, and it's gonna be fucking like unicorns and teddy bears trying to kill you. I actually would check that out. I would unironically play that for a few days, because that would just be kind of like ridiculous. So I would actually, they would get me with that one, I think. Not gonna lie. Because it would just be so stupid. It'd get me for a weekend, basically. Spicy. Basically like that level in D3, exactly. Exactly like the level in D3. Free T4 map. Where was there a free T4 map? Did I miss something? Or are you saying I got one that dropped? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, as soon as we hit 88, I'm gonna go to I didn't even notice, dude. I just picked this shit up. As soon as I level, we'll go back to doing our T4 maps. You know, I could run one more aura, probably. I have the mana for it. I don't know what I'd run. I'd have to be something that... I wonder if I could run Determination now if I dropped Herald of Ash. I wonder if I have the mana for it. I might. I might actually be able to run Determination. Oh shit, dude, let's go. How much is this gonna leave me with? 20 mana? I think we're good. With Leech? Is it worth it though? I gotta level it up, but it is quite a bit more defense. And I do prefer defense. I wonder how shitty the clear will feel without Herald of Ash. Let's see what this feels like. Also can do respec this guy. To some crit. Disemboweling. I need to figure out more mana reservation, so I need the enchant on. I need a higher percent enchant on the helm. What am I running that I'd have to drop? We'd run Petrified Blow with Determination and Grace. So the problem is I don't run Purity of Elements in the POB. So I think to go to the belt, I'm gonna need to swap to Brine King. I need to have and make sure that my resistances are okay. Like, it looks like my lightning resistance might not make the cut here. Yeah, I need to craft on some cold and lightning resists. And honestly, I would want different bases. So I think, like, to run the belt, I'm going to want to have armor evasion bases on everything. So I need to replace my chest and my helm with high armor evasion bases. And I'd need to have the chromes to color the off colors to do all that, I think, so it would feel good. Or we'd get benefit out of scaling the belt that way. Alright. Yeah, yeah, I got unwavering too. Honestly, I think like, yeah, well, to make the belt really shine, right? You scale your evasion and armor super high. You need to have your bases all armor evasion for that. It's specifically the chest. The chest is huge for that. You want like a 2,000 armor and evasion chest. So honestly, it's probably worth just like waiting till I craft the chest to do that. Yeah. I'm gonna try Determination out and see how that feels over Herald. And I'm just gonna run some chill maps till I level. I didn't get credit for Plaza, it looks like. Really? Well, let's go do that then. Interesting. Yeah, the mana does feel a little bit tight. I probably should put the point into mana cost reduction on attacks. Oh, there's our trial for lab. Scrolling Fear. I probably want to grab another life flask before we do that. Honestly.
Fucking hot.
I think it feels fine without Herald of Ash. Alright, let's go grab. The life flask for this. This hardcore life. Oh shit, I died immediately on a trap. Well, rip guys. Got destroyed instantly on a trap. I guess we're going to regular trade. I guess we're going to regular trade. Okay. Alright. That was a pretty good run. That trap destroyed me. I guess that's the one downside to Petrified Blood is when you're taking trap damage, like, you have half the time to respond to it because your regen's not going to overtake trap damage. And my armor is so low. Ah, it's all good, Grown. I'm going to migrate my hardcore stuff over, and we're just gonna push with Delve. Alright.
You were born to be swift and strong. What did you do with your gifts, Duelist? You squandered them on self-indulgence.
No, they changed it. When you die in hardcore, you just go to trade now. That's why I don't mind especially playing hardcore now because it's like whatever. I should be able to just migrate my league over, right? Can I? League migrations, there we go. Holy moly, alright. Where is... Am I crazy? Pox, SSF Mirage. Should be hardcore ancestors. Maybe I had to get to town before it'll let me do it. Yeah, okay. I might have to get to town before it'll let me do it. That's fine. That's alright. This is even better because I'll just pick up my boots now and we can run Cyclone and Tumult. We're just gonna live in fucking Delve. Like the plan. Like the plan. Hopefully when I migrate this, it migrates it to actual ancestors and doesn't do some weird shit where it puts it like in a standard or something. Dude, of all the things to die to, it was a trap in lab. That's roughness. They're not gonna let me migrate this guy? Am I crazy? Not gonna let me migrate him. Or am I gonna have to die on this character and just mule over shit? That's... Alright, whatever. So I'm just gonna load up all my valuables on this character and then just fucking mule it, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. That's pretty stupid. Pretty dumb that I have to do this like this. Whatever. So we're gonna mule over a few characters. It's fucking stupid. If you were softcore, what ascendancy would you choose for Cyclone? Oh, 100% Paladin, yeah. 100% Paladin. Alright. This is gonna take a minute. Unfortunately, guys, sorry. But this is how they decided to do this to us. Fortunately, most of my tabs are cleaned up here, so... Oh yeah, dude, we're totally... That's what I was gonna say. I'm gonna buy Stampede, and I'm gonna just live in Delve now. Like, I can just do exactly what I was planning to do anyways. Once I had Stampede, we just get to do it now instead of tomorrow or, you know, Sunday at the latest. So I guess this kind of works out because on softcore I'll have access to more resources and I can kind of scale the build out as far as possible in the event. So there is that. I was just hoping I was gonna die to Exarch like normal, or something, you know, a bit more prestigious than a fucking trap in a lab. You know, that to me was just really sad. We'll move over all of our maps over now, and you know the unfortunate thing is gold won't transfer over. It is unfortunate. But that's fine, we can grind out gold by just running stuff. You think I should gamble it? I guess I could, yeah. I gotta mule a few of these characters over. We probably have at least 2 more of these to do, so... Yeah, but we could gamble some gold on the next guy bringing to town. What should I gamble on? Just War Staff bases, I guess? Like, War Staves are probably the best things. War Staff, War Stave. Oh my gosh, dude. What are the odds? I just want to get all my maps over and maybe essences. We'll gamble this gold, I guess, on War Staff bases. Like, can I get decent bases on a low level character, or is it just... I think it's just going to give me shitty items. Unless Faustus is unlocked in my hideout and I'm able to go get high level items from him. I'm pretty sure it's based off of your character level. Or the, like, level that you last zoned or something. I think if I go to Faustus and try to gamble with this guy, he's just going to be shitty gear. I'm almost positive. But we'll check when we get to the waypoint. Yeah, he's gonna give me like shit that's like low level. That's unfortunate, but kind of what I expected. Honestly, I'm gonna put these low-level maps back. I'll keep up to 5, I guess, because we're not gonna need to worry about doing low-level maps anymore. Yeah, all these level 2 maps can go away. Oh yeah, grab that. I didn't have anything decent in uniques anyways, or gems. Fucking those are low level oils I don't care about. I think I grabbed everything I really care about. Honestly. I'll take the Perseverance belt since we'll have that. Yeah, I think I have everything I need, honestly. Except the gold, which I can't move. Alright. Oh, you know what though? It's gonna suck. I have to do all my Atlas progression again. That's gonna kinda suck. Let's see what we see when I log onto the main character. Yeah, I gotta do the quest from Kirak to unlock map device. Fucking rip. Alright. This is gonna suck. We're just gonna basically rush boss, I guess, as quick as possible. I might have to mule over some of my low-level maps just so I don't have to worry about drops or anything. I can just rush through everything. And this also means that we can just spec our Atlas straight sulfite. We don't have to worry about anything else. I might do like breach or something with it just for XP. To start Atlas progression over, yeah. Which, you know, it kind of is what it is. Oh, I can't even buy a Stampede. I need gold. Alright. Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and move over the rest of my maps on one more mule, and then we can just progress through the Atlas, I guess. Will Kirax sell me low-level maps, maybe? I don't have the gold to buy them. Alright. Okay, game. I understand. We're gonna mule one more character. I think Ancestral Commander Cyclone was pretty strong in the last Furisha event because you had graphs. I don't think it's going to be stronger than playing it Paladin. I think Ancestral Commander Cyclone will be a lot tankier. So there's that. Well, now I don't even care about, now we'll check out the Toto stuff too and see how the build does on that, because it's fucking not hardcore. So we'll check out a few things today. Yeah, what made Commander can do good damage, but it requires more gear investment, and it relied heavily on the graphs for Impale scaling from 3.27. Those graphs don't exist anymore, so I think it would be just a lot less damage than something like Paladin in this event. You could still scale damage on it, but you need like a really good weapon compared to running with something a lot less damage on Paladin, thanks to all the auras and everything we get. Alright, let's grab the rest of these maps. Okay, we got all that. Let's go die. By the time you get strong, the event's over? Yeah. Pretty much. Alright guys, we got all this stuff moved over. Okay, let's go grind out all the Atlas shit that we gotta redo. We're essentially gonna just boss rush as much as possible to get our points back. Because I'm definitely not getting XP from most of these maps. Need to re-equip my Crit Blast too. I have to get all the fucking benchcraft stuff again. Yikes. Oh, you know what? I'll see how much it is on trade here, but I have my Cyclone of Tumult gem on fucking hardcore still. So I'd have to create yet another mule character to bring that over if I don't want to buy one. If they're not super expensive, I'll buy one, but if they're like stupid, then I'll just mule. I'll take 2 minutes and mule it over. Fuck it, I'm just gonna buy it. I don't feel like me letting another character. And let's go grab a offhand to level it in while we're doing this shit. Oh, I did not want to come in here. Alright, now we need full T2 maps. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have a higher mana cost too with Tumult. So So do a little bit of respecking on the tree.
Legal ore.
There's the ring enchant. I do need to, that's actually fair. I need to use those when we go Tumult.
Battle ore. Awesome. Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
Grinding out all the maps again. All the maps. This is my penance for dying, I guess.
Cha-ching. Divination card. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
Yeah, weapon crafting was removed from the breach tree. That's what you're asking. Should be somewhere in the middle here, right? No. He's here. There he is. Can't get my 900 PDPS day 1 Sag. Yeah. That's an ambitious goal there, sir. Ambitious. Yeah, the tree was pretty crazy. It is fair. Because I'm generating these Azurite shits now, I can weave in some delve to get the cap up, I guess, as I fix my Atlas. I'm actually kind of glad I died when I did, because I was always going to continue on trade, and if I have to redo all this, I'd rather it be like 40 something maps I'm redoing versus 130 points and all kinds of other shit, so there is that silver lining. Let's do a little bit of delve. Just so we increase our sulfite cap. It's like, whoa, you've never been here on this mode. What do we do? What do we do? So many more. There's so much more people playing on regular event league. That's crazy. Actually crazy. But how far down does it go? Okay, goes down to 78 where I was. Interesting. That could be rough without any sulfite stuff, so let's do this side branch, I guess. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of PoE 2 players would actually like PoE 1. They just, I think, get intimidated by it because there's a lot of stuff in PoE 1, right? And it's not as streamlined and new player friendly as PoE 2.
Cha-ching, cha-ching.
It's interesting to me that PoE 2 players don't want to try PoE 1. I wonder what their aversion is to playing PoE 1 is. Is it really too fast? WASD, I could see that being a legitimate like selling point. They need to port that shit over to this version of the game ASAP. So I can logic that in my head actually. That's fair. I'm so used to playing PoE 1 with the control set that it has, but I'm not gonna lie, I really do enjoy WASD and PoE 2. Yeah, I definitely do like that. So I can see why for some people that would be a make it or break it. I think it's a shame, like, I wonder what the difficulty is moving WASD movement over to 1. I'm sure there's some weird stuff they'd have to figure out, but like, yeah, it's a net positive for PoE 1. Like, I think that would make it more enjoyable for a lot of people. It's feeling pretty good for the event, the Cyclone build. I just died on hardcore, so I'm having to redo a bunch of stuff on softcore to get up and running again in terms of event progression with the Atlas and Delve and whatnot. Probably take me an hour to get all this stuff squared away. Animation issues? I guess? Sure. Update the models, GGG. It's easy. I'm sure. Let's go do my least favorite map. Yeah, I mean, I can get it. I'm sure there's a technical limitation there, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. Get on it. But what a weird fucking layout this map is. Arena? What do you mean, arena? Core. The map is core. No, core is my least favorite map. And the reason why is Malachi on this map, dude, can be fucking terrifying on hardcore. Like, actually terrifying. Actually terrifying. I do like how we do so much cold damage that we just periodically freeze the boss. It is kind of fun. Grinding out the maps. We're just grinding out the maps. It's so much faster the second time around.
Divination card.
Yeah, I think we're gonna rush the benchcraft for mana cost reduction, because I think before I swap to Cyclone Tumult with the boots, we're gonna want to have that for our jewelry. Yep. Well, I'll be able to grind a T10 pretty easy, and then we just have to path up to it. It's not going to be that hard. Just got to redo my Atlas, which is the grindy part. But we absolutely need that craft if we want to play Cyclone and Tumult without annoyance. What do you think I should go for with Sulfite on our Atlas tree?
Chaos board.
Yeah, you can. There's a way to corrupt the boots where you can get a higher base value on the speed. I haven't done it yet though, but that is a thing. Yeah, it's the volatile, I believe. Hey, Benny.
Regal Orb.
I did it periodically throughout the campaign for gambling for staff, so you're gonna get the most bang for your buck if you wait till 65, 67 or higher, because then you can start getting like Ezomite bases, which is what you really want. But I mean, if you're struggling during the campaign and you need something, you could gamble some gold then too. So I connected to it, that's why. Gold dunes.
Cha-ching.
At least we're cruising through these maps that I have to recomplete. So there's that, I guess.
Orb of alteration. Chaos
My gosh. What in the world was all that? That's pretty good, yeah, and then just go for your conversion to fire and cold on the skill tree and you can start running Trinity. Damage should be feeling pretty okay-ish. Once you get to second ascendancy, you should take off. Should feel pretty good. Gotcha.
preparation. Orb of scouring. Orb of alchemy. Lithium six up. Now orb. What's the business position? What's the business position? Lithium.
I wonder if most of my crafting stuff from the campaign transferred over, so that'd be kind of annoying. If it didn't.
Lithium.
What's up, Ark? Hello, hello. Your life interrupted your progression. I feel that. I had to go to work today myself, so I had to handle some real life stuff. I hate this map layout. It's like the Act 6 zone. Not my fave.
Orb of operation. Regal orb. Cha-ching. Orb of regret.
And we love phase bosses. We love these guys so much. Little intermissions and all that fun. Alright, well we're in red maps again, which is good. Which is very good. I really want to push for the craft. I think it's up here somewhere. So action speed determines how fast your actual Cyclone is hitting. Yeah, no problem. So it's action speed for affecting the damage of your Cyclone. Boot speed just makes your character move faster, but action speed also makes your character move faster. So action speed will make you move faster and cause you to do more damage. Movement speed just makes you move faster. Action speed is a multiplier, I believe, so it's way more impactful than movement speed. I believe that's true. I could be wrong. This is where we're going to start to see where Cyclone Tumult would be pretty good. No T13 map. What a hater. What a hater. Wasteland is the map we need in order to get our mana craft. So we're like right there. And then we can make the swap to Tumult, all that jazz. Let's reflect LA. And I'm just tired and didn't see it. Or did I just get goated by goatmen? I think I got goated by goatmen because that's how goat guys are. Fucking ridiculously cracked. Goated by the goatmen. Fucking cracked monsters. Ooh. That pack almost took me out too. Fucking just sent it. On that softcore life now, we just send it. Yeah, it'd be nice when we have more spell block. Yeah, I can't use my Frostlink because of how tight my mana is right now. So I'm trying to Frostlink through those packs, but when I'm spinning I can't, unfortunately. Yeah, this is like super sketch, not being able to Frostwing through them to dodge their attacks because no mana. Where's the boss, dude? This map is freaking huge. This is like a PoE 2 map. So fucking large. Oh my gosh. Y'all wanna chill, please? I just wanna kill your boss, that's all. Just wanna kill your boss. I have no idea where the boss is in this map. This place sucks. Here, I guess. Ooh, baby. Here, my buddy, my pal. Do you not refresh your red maps? Is it only yellow and white? That's fucking tragic, dude. Whatever. Useless dude. I need a T14 map. I just want to go do Wasteland so we can get this going. Am I crafting bench to roll soccer, so you just spam and hope? A combination of both, depending on what I'm trying to do. I usually just use jewelers on the right bases, where I know my crumbs are going to be efficient and work. Alright, T14 map. Should have just done this from the get-go. One for 300 gold. One for 300 gold. In case when I vow these, we brick one with reflect or some shit. That'll work. Alright. Let's go get our craft. And get Cyclone of Tumult online. I'm very excited. Very excited. I did drop a divine on hardcore earlier. I traded it in for some chaos so I could buy some stuffs. It's pretty good. Oh, nice. Yeah, I got what I needed now from this map, which I've been needing the mana craft so that we can go Cyclone of Tumult. This mana cost is going to go way up. Alright. We've got that. I'm going to go ahead and get this all going here. So let's see. Alright. Okay, so boots, check. Better movement speed. We can just swap out our 3 red and green in there. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh, you know what? 3 red green on this is going to be tragic. 3 red on a Dex Int base. Probably gotta trade in chromes for this and then pray that we get this. Let's do this then. I want to deal with currency exchange. Let's grab. Swap gems from glove or helm. It doesn't do me any good on this. I could potentially swap the helm. But I'm pretty sure there's a good statistical chance, because it's a split on the base, that if I do 3 red, I have a 50-50 that it hits green. Oh, I don't have any of my crafts from the campaign. That's great. So I gotta go grab those. That's fantastic. Fucking fantastic. That's so stupid. Cyclone of Tumult I have in my offhand. Let's go ahead and do this. Alright. Highgate's struggling tonight, dude. Struggling. Ha! And the 50-50 hits the blue. You hate to see it. Yeah, I could just do 2 red. 2 red on this and move the helm over, but I'm gonna have the same problem up here. It'll be actually easier to hit 3 red and a green, I think, on the helm, so I'll just move them. Fuck it. 2 red. Alright. Now what is the easiest way to hit 3 red and a green? I guess you just chrome it. Yeah. Now auras back on. Okay. Next step is mana cost reduction, because this is now going to cost quite a bit of mana. So we give up everything on our jewelry to accommodate that. And now it's at 0 or 1 mana, which is far more sustainable. Okay. Far more sustainable. Alright. So that's that. Only my lightning is a little bit low right now. We can fix that by buying an item. Alright. What's on next on the agenda? Potentially respec. Some skill points. We don't have Whispers of Doom yet, so it doesn't matter. Alright. How much gold do I have? Not a lot to do respecking actually, because this is going to be expensive. So we need to grind out some gold. Might be able to drop a few of these. That's my AoE look. That's fine. Yeah, okay. Just gotta grind out some more levels, and I need some better just general gear with higher life rolls so I can trade some points on the tree for that too. Alright, I'm gonna take a break for a couple minutes, and then we're gonna get down to the business of delving, basically. I'll be back. I'm gonna grab a quick, late bite to eat. I'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. All right.
Where's Bubble? Chaos Orb. Start this tour.
MTX put on? I should put some MTX on. Well, I'm gonna be done with Delve after this next node, so we'll look at some stuff. I was gonna put on the Paladin MTX. I think it is very thematic for obviously playing a Paladin, so probably gonna use that.
Cha-cha-ching. With you now.
Let us see. Paladin MTX. I wasn't using MTX on hardcore because sometimes it can get you killed. But since we're on softcore now, it does not matter. I think it's Celestial Paladin or... Oh no, Divine Paladin is the set name. The Divergence is purple. We want Divine Paladin. Yeah, that would be pretty dope, wouldn't it? we need to gen up some more stuff. Shouldn't be doing that. We honestly need a better set of rings. Use a better helmet, actually. But I mostly just need swap resistances. Do I have low cold resistance on something? Do here. Already have lightning. Alright. Yeah, we just gotta grind more stuff. Shit. Turned away for 1 second. this guy is just annihilating me right now. Yeah, I know they're possessed. It's just fucking rough, dude. I need to grab the crafting speed. Back to Delve. So contains animalistic items, contains chaos items.
Orb of skeleton. Orb of fusing. Surprise. Cha-ching.
Deeper we go, deeper we go. Now we're starting to get mods in the zones. Okay. So I guess like after like level 100 or something, or like around this level, they can start having mods in the zones. you get reflect mods in the zones down here? Like reflect Ellie or reflect Fizz? Nice.
Touching things. Orb of Operation. That's it.
I'm gonna get a little tired. Looking forward to getting a lot of delve in tomorrow, actually. Pretty good.
Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
Guys, I think that's going to do it for tonight. Tomorrow, we're going to work on... Can I automate my flask yet? Maybe. But these aren't the flasks I'd want to automate. I'd want to re-roll. So... Yeah, I've only got 10 in sealing. Probably need some more mats. I need way... Nah, I don't have enough right now. And this shit's probably expensive. Trading chaos for it. But yeah, I think tomorrow I'm going to work on actually trying to get... I'm going to push some watchstones. I mean, I don't really need to automate roomies right now. my automation, my flask ain't the thing that I'm worried about right now. But yeah, I think I'm gonna work on Watchstones tomorrow and just keep grinding Delve. We need to get better bases. In order for me to swap to Perseverance, I need to have armor evasion bases on everything. I need to get a better increased mana roll here. But it would be nice to also get Perseverance online tomorrow and start scaling the armor and evasion. So, not a bad like first day and a half, I guess. And we got a lot of the Atlas progression redone on this tree, so yeah, I'll be streaming a lot tomorrow. Feel free to stop by if you have any questions if you're playing the build, and have a good evening or morning depending on where you are.